medication, I'm too nuts, too bugged out. Stay celebrating with human blood in my cup now. Try to erase me, end up in the boneyard, which is a backyard to my YouTube funhouse. Killer be killer 187, your whole crowd. Saying that the reason a bunch of ho-ho-hos now think they gifted, trying to change their image. Even if you make it, it don't make a difference. You, oh, you a rap god? That's perfect, I'm a rap. Even if you major league, there's a minor issue. If you big time and then why be little? Once upon a crime, we was there with you. Then you bailed after you made bail. All about bars, but this ain't jail. Don't ever question unless you giving interviews. I don't got time to waste on petty interludes. Already forgot where you came from. Bitch, I'll smack your roots back into you. Already forgot how I came up. Then I suggest don't bring my name up. Lord knows ain't nobody safe, but I'm about to blow the fucking safe up. They say I play too rough. I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough. I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
It's apocalypse and T-Red snatching all of your confidence. With dangerous, I got the strap on my hip. If you poppin' shit, I open up the dipping box, releasing all the demons. With some dragons on this mic with all this fire that will breathe. I'm back now, all my competition about to get laid out with a smackdown. Scratch be claiming I suck, but I don't give a fuck, cause you never see me back down. I've been on it, straight from the gate. Fuck all your problems and all of your hate. People be talking that shit, but never have the courage to say that shit to your face. These boys are frauds, they dick hopping like lonely broads. One day they love you, the next day they want you gone. Full the pen, cause they never really were friends. We're dangerous, that's how you drop a bomb on a chin.
They say I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. Last guy's last words to me was, hey, what's up? Now they know I play too rough, I'm too dangerous. If you can't take a hand, you take the grave I dug for you. I'm too adrenaline rush, I get thrilled more by every kill. Now I'm too say what's poppin', it sure as hell ain't no pills. I'm far too I done gave them all chills, still ain't got none. I get more fire and fire for special guests like an episode of Hot Ones.
What's up, y'all? What's up? We will be on in just a second. Is getting ready right now. We will be on in just a second. Thank you for your patience and thank you for being here.
You be better off with your throat slit. Possessed to go and do the unforgivable. What I became is hard to control in the dark. Now my soul is the carnage I would unleash from the start. Hit the skulls with intention of bludgeoning them all. Don't give a fuck who's involved. Don't get in my way and get your head split open. I'm eager to jump in the brawl, taking some blood and beyond. Make it impossible to give me your diagnosis. Fuck your accolades and your expertise. Don't compare your intellect with me. You're real bold when you lack the integrity. Watch your mouth when addressing me. Fuck a rap game, it's all human test for me. Not the GOAT, but I've been elite. Let them all have fun thinking they let me be. And I'ma just let them rest in peace. Hearing voices and heavy talk from a lot of guys. When they go behind someone, that's a conga line. Keyboard killer better make them lie, gotta lie. If I ain't finna let them live, why let them slide? If the tables return, they won't hesitate. So I got no choice but to detonate. If I'm the last one you see before your death, then they could tell everybody at the funeral how you met your fate. You've been warned of what I will become. Look what you're making me do again. Now you got nowhere to run. Might be back in hell or the loony bin, or I might go 2 for 1. All my life labeled a lunatic. Look at the damage you've done. But thanks to you now, I maneuver it. Too late for holding your tongue, go hold it back knowledge. I hold you accountable and hold you hostage. I pray to your God and confess to your prophets. You slammed the door on me till I went and cut it. There's no going back for me. I used to actually care, but was never aware of who's toxic. And now not to brag, and I don't play tag. But if we comparing, your new shit is not it. I keep it 300 degrees, I'm one with the heat. And plus that's a whole lot of college. It's different, you out of your league. I'm out of my mind, but still at my peak with the content. You already been in the need of bow down to me. So don't you forget to acknowledge you take more than one for your team when dealing with me. My aura is far too chaotic. I stare in the face of the beast, and after I'm done with the mirror, I leave him in peril. It's not as normal as it seems. Most let her put on a mask to cover the fear up. It's all wash, rinse, repeat. I know death well ever since my first terror. You just gonna have to wait and see. It ain't sink or swim if you chose to be fishing a barrel with the crabs in a bucket mentality. Your worst enemies yourself. You might suffer duality. You the type to put a blade through me, and as I take my last breath, you'll tell me you proud of me. I'm a dark angel, but trust I could be just as human as you till the devil come out of me. I've been to war with anomalies. Not many people would dare try to travel this odyssey. Okay, one day I'm gonna be cancer. What you want from me? Cause I know the answer's to obey. My past done haunting me. No one else dare try to launch on me. This time I won't fade. Bitch, I'm the one with the blueprint. That's word of my new life and word to the OJ. Now with Superman's cape, I tell y'all niggas, ole, I ain't come to roleplay, this ain't no costume. I ain't your friend, I'm the worst of your problems. One drop through his chest, don't get it fucked up. I ain't using one of the rocks moves just to face off with the tech. Trying to be an animal against me, you won't play possum. You'll be extinct like a Rex. You'll be lucky if I choose to display you as fossil.
What is good, y'all? Barbershop Bar Breakdown, man. We got IZAPXCALYPSE in the barber seat. He finna be a real.
I've been selling little crochet items online for a while now.
Real shortly. Yeah. You gonna be with us in just a minute. Welcome, man. I appreciate all y'all being here. Definitely. It's a beautiful thing. Yes. Yeah, man, I hope y'all having a good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world, man. I really hope that everything is good, man, that you are living your best life and that you are feeling blessed. Man, I'm going to play some more as we wait for the man of the hours to pop up. Definitely, man, here's IZAPXCALYPSE, the Funhouse 4, featuring Depraved Slasher. Let's go.
They gon' hate on me for being different and beyond the norm, cause I'm too real for it. We could talk about the morgue, you still ain't built for it. I dare you to bring a horde, watch them all get chills from this. Don't go living by the sword, cause you'll get killed for it. We gon' slash them up, break down the bodies into portions. We cut from a cloth that cut up and cut through your organs. Ain't kicked in the door yet and already got me unhinged. Fuck this, I gotta be less moral and be morbid. Let her laughter until I put an S in front of it. Tell I got a worm like a Zodiac killer. Even though I'm a Gemini, there's no other is. You could get baked for real. Blood in the apron, I don't really need the oven mitts. This is the way for real, but don't get it fucked up. It ain't no you getting the knuckle shit. We both talk our shit, but it's different here for us. Cause there's levels to what we say. You got limited characters. Don't give a fuck about hearsay. If the shoe fit, bitch, wear it then. I'm not going back and forth with any keyboard Karens. And I find it funny how all these social networks and computers got these brand new ass motherfuckers acting brand newer. We eclipse them all, don't matter. Could be solar, could be lunar. We some mutants, but we ain't come from the sewers. I could tell they all hate it, fuck them all. They gon' hate us just for being different. We don't never fall, we just know how to evolve. And unlike most, we never try to blend in. I could tell they all hate it, fuck them all. They gon' hate us just for being different. We don't never fall, we just know how to evolve.
They gon' hate on me for talking to them from beyond the board, cause they too still for it. I welcome you to the morgue, your family fell for it. Raise the dead and bring the horde, we go Michael Thrill for it. Found you laying by the shore, guess you got killed for it. I see you fit the description, you say you can handle the heat, and then you run from the friction. You claim love for the peace, it's the Konami code for munitions. I'm saying it's a reach, you just constant contradictions. It's funny, you bow your head and then you give your soul to me, then hit the ground running when I'm coming to collect a fee. You should've double checked before you dotted I's and crossed some T's. Now I gotta slaughter you to get what's mine, can't you see? You can run all you want till you trip and you fall. It's like you're just a stumbling drunk. Now you're dead in the trunk. I already told you that your soul was mine, you fucking punk.
I could tell they all hate it, fuck them all. They gon' hate us just for being different. We don't never fall, we just know how to evolve. And unlike most, we never try to blend in. I could tell they all hate it, fuck them all. They gon' hate us just for being different. We don't never fall, we just know how to evolve. And unlike most, we never try to blend in.
Man, that was the homie IZAPXCALYPSE, man. That was the Funhouse 4 featuring Depraved Slasher, man. Definitely make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, comment on the links down below. Yeah, we just wait for the homie Iz to tap in, man. He gonna be here in just a second. Let's see. Definitely, if you in here, Rude Not, definitely, I shot you an email to your email, man. I shot you a beat over there. Definitely though, man. Yeah, we just rocking that way for the homie Iz to tap in, man. Yeah, we just playing some Iz joints, you feel me? The homie should be here real shortly. This is IZAPXCALYPSE Demon Time. Let's go.
I was getting stuck with my music. Nothing was ever done. Nothing was ever finished. Lander really gives me exactly what I need to hear my music the way I want to hear it.
With Lander Mastering, I'm not wasting money on people who don't know my sound or program.
Father, forgive me for what I'ma do next. Aim for the heart, I don't miss bullets, make you dance if you dare take 2 steps. Take a charge and I won't plead the fifth. I'll take it there, but take caution. Facing me in constipation, won't take no shit. Hall of Fame is just a hall for fame for those you call your favorites till another gets picked. ADHD, I'm no joiner, but I don't die. Won't idolize, I cover my idol's eyes out. Like the river for a stream, they cry out. Black, I'm going back to black, no wine house. Took the knife out my frontal lobe and my back. Feeling like one of the greatest, my blood is too sacred. I'm a mix of the gold and the bat. Some probably saying that homie that wasn't holding me down, was just holding me back. Any titan wanna clash, keep the drama. Just one punch, man, I'm going Satama. Don't gotta click, I got my clicks off my product. Posting music every chance I get. And your feels, bitch, I don't give 2 cockers. Real ones know, we ain't gotta prove shit. Mom used to drop me off and pick me up every single day after school was done. But before arriving, I was always fighting, getting ultraviolet. No logic behind it. Young boy genius, gotta blast more on this platform. It ain't rocket science. Came back as beer, Skoka Black, a bit of jam, plus the German Luger that'll get you Captain America. The mask in the mirror peeled back when he peeled off. Like all I had an off season with my real dogs. Hung out on the hillside where I come from. Never treat mortal man like a real god. If I had a gun, it wouldn't be no low pump. God forbid a grip a shotty, y'all get snitched on. Looking at the YouTube community like good times. Most YouTube niggas now sitcoms. It's different this road than winters was cold. Relate to Amari when I had my Atari. Sometimes I had to sit by the stove. The only heat I feel is my soul. The devil I got is my pride. Just cause I don't bark doesn't mean I won't bite. Demons inside, they want me to switch to the dark side. I'm on a dark cloud in the sky. I hold no grudge, the hate not important. I just don't connect, your brainwave distorted. I won't complain, but how you a household name and your foundation up for mortgage? How can we brave enough to assemble someone but not bold enough to play your part in the game? True enough to show your true colors but not real enough to be the artist you claim. Happy enough with the road you travel but not satisfied enough to stay in your lane. Now I get it, it's a Wayans Brothers movie. Minor issues give them all major pain. Now I understand why they on M-Dick. A lot of these clowns like toy soldiers. Same cash trying to get exposure, get rejected, start checking shit, then expose them. Put the little boy in the booster to humble him. No, not today, I can be my tumble him. I gotta maintain him, not
crazy.
Even if we gangbang, I don't fuck with them. No arcade games, I never play safe. One melees, I got a bunch of them. Don't need an AK, I know at least 47 people that's fake or dysfunctional. One day it's chill, you link with another part of the chain, just watch their reaction. I feel like most these dick suckers rapping need closed caption and a closed casket. Lone wolf on the blood moon. For me, you need more than just you. Got beef, let me educate you, then detonate you in the lunchroom. I'm finna cut through every motherfucker that's ahead of me at the superior. I don't give a fuck about who you are, I care about your status. I'm slaughtering all in the area. If you tweet more than you rap and speak a bunch of cap, you delusional, full of hysteria. I'm an immortal, got an urge to snatch a body. Dead or alive, you won't bury us.
Yo, Iz just hit me up, y'all. The link that I gave him, his computer froze up, so I had to resend him the link. So he coming in just a second. He just hit me up and told me he was having issues with the link, so I sent him the link again. Yes. How are y'all doing, man? How are y'all doing? I appreciate all y'all coming in here too, man, and rocking with us, man. It's about to be in this barber seat. Like I said, if you just tapped in right now, excuse me, Iz was having an issue with the link. His computer was acting up with the link, so I resent it to him. So yeah, we just waiting for the homie right now. He will definitely be in here very, 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 very soon. In fact, I don't even know if I should play any more music. Probably be in before the song would get done. So, man, what's up? What y'all do today? Sure, a lot of y'all have spent your day with me already so far today. I appreciate y'all. Definitely, y'all the best. Definitely. Hey, it's so crazy, right? Because I be thinking I'm an idiot, man, and y'all find me entertaining, bro. I be like, man, I'm an idiot, bro. Y'all keep coming back. So I don't know if y'all some idiots or I'm an idiot. Y'all an idiot for coming back and watching the idiot, or if it's just I'm an idiot and y'all really laughing. Hey, Cat, what's good? How you doing? Welcome. Menace, what's good? Yes, definitely, man. Hey, chilling is good, man. Sometimes, you need to pick your feet up and just, kick them bitches up when you pick them up. Most of the time, you be okay. I'm not gonna say facts on that because I'm not really gonna call y'all idiots. That's why I gave like an ultimatum out there, instead of just saying that. I'm not gonna call y'all idiots. So I definitely, they say like a fool argue with a fool, right? It takes a fool to argue with a fool. So I was just thinking, like, damn, if I'm an idiot and y'all just watch me be an idiot all day, is it just that it's entertaining, or is it that y'all don't realize that I'm an idiot? Definitely, you feel me? Yeah, man. Hey, cause look, sometimes I'll be like, man, I don't get it, man. Like I tell my wife, I'll be like, man, I definitely got the better deal. The better deal of this arrangement. We got this relationship, because not to say that our relationship's arranged, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, man, like, I won, I got you, you got me, I'm an idiot. Facts, hey, bro, I appreciate that, man. Look, I think I'd have been in 3 streams today. I personally had the one earlier and this one. And then I was in the stream this morning too, man. Yo, BG had me dying in the homie OG Mal stream, bro. He had me crack it up. Man, I definitely appreciate all y'all being. Look, I say I'm about to start. I was watching Mr. Bowling, and he gave me a good idea. I'm about to start watching like YouTube videos on how to speak properly. You feel me? So I don't have all these filler words like know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Like, I don't cause I see I don't want to have all the filler words in. I feel like it sounds unintelligent. Just be like all the time. So I'm gonna try and learn how to publicly speak better. So that way I don't hit you guys with just ad-libs all the time. Facts they are, cat. Facts, definitely. I feel like when I talk, because I say so much that I'm so used to being a rapper that I just naturally throw like ad-libs into my speech. You feel me? Facts. Man, I'm gonna run another is track. Real fast. And yeah, I'm gonna hit the homie up and see if there's anything I can do to help him get this situated a little quick. Cause I know he's really trying to tap in. Hold on, my bad. I'm about to throw this other joint on. This other is joint. Yo, is a beast, man. Beast. Shoot, I ain't mind that is, man. You damn beast, man. You damn beast, man. That man, shoot, I ain't mind that is Apocalypse, man. That man a beast, man. Yo, is what's good?
He was right. He's a sucker. He's wrong. It don't take much strength to pull a trigger, but try and get up every morning, day after day, and work for a living. Let's see him try that. Then we'll see who's the real tough guy. The working man's the tough guy. Your father's the tough guy.
5, 4, 3, I could tell they too soft to be on one. I know these young gunners shoot their shot and can't take one. Fuck what they all say, only ones who know me be my day ones. Got good intentions, but they insist on making me the bad guy. The good die young, but the nice still. To this day, it's hard to find real. You act like you understand how I feel, and you don't know know shit about my life still. Tried to save myself, tried escaping my hell that I created myself. Facing my fear, but face to face with myself. I place the blame on myself. I can't tell if I'm out of space or myself. My situation, oh well. Back then I did more cries, complaining didn't help. My complaints were no help. More excuses than evolution I felt. Or did I jump in that well? Wishful thinking, I wish I knew, but oh well. I was lost in my own head on the daily antisocial, trying to network by the net, going crazy. Many lives heard me talk about death when they played me. Noble sacrificial lamb off the web, something changed me. Even if I wanted to, I really can't explain it now. The bigger picture's painted with the art. I no longer gotta gamble with my life, cause I'm no longer lost and I ain't never been to Vegas. In a different state of mind, same heart of a warrior. New beginnings, ancient times made me sharpen the sword and cut out the pieces of my life that made it harder to brave. Now I'm able to absorb the euphoria. My whole team play a part. We pick apart every league. I'm the head of the table. Hunger for more is the story. I had enough on my plate to say fuck it, I starve, but I feast. Full of knowledge, cooking smarter than before they adored me. Even before they ignored me, I was the first to. Long ago before it got gory, it felt commercial. How they would pop up advertising and try to sell me the violence to that shit. I was too psychic and universal, but I was still naive and combative. Maybe too prideful. This ain't about no Eve or no Adam. It's about to bite through the apple till my soul became rotten. Felt like I had to, but instead of becoming aware, I became bashful. Damn.
Man, can you bring a cigarette? Ladies and gentlemen, oh, y'all just heard me yelling for a cigarette? Ladies and gentlemen, man. The man of the hours, man. We got the man sitting in the barber chair right now as we speak. I would like to welcome y'all to this edition of Barbershop Bar Breakdown. And in the barber seat, you already know, man. We got the brother Iz in the building. Iz, what's good?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, good, man. I'm super stoked, man. Like, I'm stoked to have every Barbershop Bar Breakdown, but this one, I feel like I'm not gonna take that away from anybody. Everyone has a special reason why I I feel about having him here. Is I feel like, man, like I got like a little brother connection with you. You feel me? Like definitely. So like I'm proud about this one today. Definitely, man.
I'm appreciative. This is actually big for me as well. Like as far as like when I was thinking about the days before today, I was just like, this is really fucking happening. Like, holy shit. And just, I couldn't help but feel like a lot of like excitement and just a lot going forward into it, because it was like, I get to share so much with everybody. And normally I'm always so introverted and so closed, and I'm just more comfortable doing it here.
Man, I appreciate that, bro. You know, I really do appreciate that, you know, because like it says a lot about, you know, like my platform, you know what I mean, about you as a person too, bro. So I really do appreciate that. I love your music, bro. I know I've been super busy. We've been able to collab once now, and you know, that's in the mix process and stuff. You feel me? But I'm super looking forward to like more music, because bro, like you got so much versatility, like with the type of tracks you produce, bro. Like that's dope, and I love artists like that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of artists I work with, you know what I mean, bro. We could do a club song and then turn around, do an emotional song, and then turn around and bar out on a song. You know what I mean? And you one of those type of artists, bro. Like you, but you got your own niche about it, which is dope too. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm just a bar rapper. You can categorize, you know what I mean, me with like Jada Kiss or whoever, you know what I mean? Because but bro, you found a way to be versatile and then have like your own signature niche to it. Not to say that I don't have a signature sound, but you got like your own niche, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, you know what I mean? Iz does this type of rap, and he does this type of rap. And he does it with such a way that, you know, he leaves his like thumbprint. Like it's not really Iz doing that type of rap. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. You feel me?
I get you. And I was going to say too, like, because I was just about to tell you before you said it, like you you have your signature ways of shit with yours as well. Like, and
Appreciate it.
the way you do your work, it's just so much where it's like you can, and anybody who listens to you would probably agree, it's more than just knowledgeable, you know, where it's like you can actually pick up something. It's not just something where it's like, okay, I'm just listening. You actually get to like pick something up from it. And it actually, for some people, including myself, I've even told you, it helps.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that much. Thank you.
Definitely.
Thank you. You know what I mean? Super humble by it. My fault stirring my coffee right now. I don't mind that. I know if you've been in the videos or the lives or the chats, that's the zombie. He's a vegetarian, so you ain't gotta worry. I'm safe. You ain't gotta worry about that. I want to ask you a serious question. This is like the question that I definitely like opening up with. I'm gonna let y'all know, man, straight up, because I'm a real dude. I didn't coin this term. One of the DJs up here, when he interviewed people up here, that was his opening question with people, and it's something that resonated with me because it says so much and it's deep. And so, like, I borrowed that from him. So shout out to Reggie Ward, man. Shout out to Reggie Ward. But that question is, when did you fall in love with hip hop?
So this goes back to when I was 9 years old. And at first, I would literally just listen to any of the old school songs that my mom would have on a jukebox. And she'd literally play like a whole bunch of shit that like I resonated with instantly. Like I listened to Wu-Tang Clan, I listened to Black Thought, and just things of that atmosphere. And then when I was sitting down one day with one of my older cousins, he was like, I can probably record a song with you and you will probably be able to do this. And at first, I'm not gonna lie, at first I was like, man, quit playing. Because at first I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I'm serious. I think you have the voice for it, because he'd normally just hear me literally word for word say the same exact lyric from whoever was playing, just based off of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
And when I finally did get the chance to write my first rap and he recorded it, he was encouraging me to go forward with it. And then at first, it just started as just writing poems. And I would always just write a whole bunch of poems based off of things that I had going on in present time.
Yeah.
And then around maybe 11 or 12 years old, that's when I started to transition to putting it in rap form and then doing more with that. And then when I started doing that and I started understanding more of how to do it, it was like, I love this. I don't think I should let this go. I'd be a fool to let this go. Facts. And then I just kept going ever since.
Facts. Nah, man, I'm glad you ain't stopped, bro, because you're a beast, bro. Definitely you're a beast, bro. What so how is Apocalypse the first name you went with? Or look, because like I'll be honest with you, bro. I had like probably like 16, 17, bro. Different. I was probably changing my rap name like every 6 months or something, bro.
That was literally me. I man, before I had a whole stamp with just all right, as Apocalypse is who I am, there was like a whole tornado of identity crisis. It just going through different names at once.
Facts.
But I believe it was just is at first. And the thing about it is like is just shortened for like a nickname, or if you want to put my first and middle name, which is Israel and Zion. Yeah. And that's just literally what it is right there.
Hey, look, for people that don't know, do your research. That's a powerful name. That's a powerful name. For y'all that don't know, do your research, man. So What was the most cringe? What was the most cringy name you had during that time?
Ah, man. And I'm not bullshitting when I say this, but it's probably that cringe that I'm right now struggling to remember it. Like, I'm not lying to you. I can't remember for the life of me right now.
So I know, like, being a grown man and like hanging around a bunch of comedian type of people, definitely the most cringy nickname I had when I was like starting to rap and stuff when I was a teenager was Baby D. Baby D, being a grown man, hanging out with people like Sack, they crack jokes. They would definitely, oh, Baby D. You know what I mean? So that's like definitely like now at my age, like that would be definitely the most cringy nickname I had as a kid, as far as music goes, man. And it's so crazy. Like, and the name I ended up sticking with and having is actually a name I didn't like. Trauma. I didn't like it. And everyone else was calling me that, due to an incident. And then it kind of just stuck. And then I added the toast at the end to make it like unique. So like if there is ever a time in my life where I started getting popular, you ain't got to sort through a bunch of traumas and, Traumatose. So you definitely have a unique name too, brother. Like there is no scrolling like, no, not this is Apocalypse. No, not this is Apocalypse. You definitely and look, but that's important as an artist, like with branding, to make sure that people don't have difficulty searching for your name. You know what I mean? Like you could have something real important going on, you know what I mean? Like a big producer or something, and they could be trying to look you up real quick. You know what I mean? That could be a make them or break them moment. And then they got to sort through this and that, and then they be like, well, you know what? I'll get to you. You know what I mean? I'll get back to you, and they just never get back to you. So it's really important.
Man, and that was important to me when I was finally sticking with IZAPXCALYPSE. Was like,
facts.
I wanted a name where it was like it stuck to everybody and stood out, but it was also something where it was like, okay, I know for a fact I can keep this with me and it won't be just a short-term type of ordeal where it's like, okay, this person has an expiration date on how long he lasts. Like, fuck that.
Thanks. Look, I feel like your name's an entendre too. You know what I mean? Like it's Apocalypse, right? And then like, you know what I mean? Like with your name, bringing the apocalypse, you know what I mean? So like it's crazy. Like I see like entendres in your name, bro. And like that's dope. It's super dope.
Word.
Facts, man. What are 3 artists that you actually, before I ask that, just in case people are not familiar with you, where are you from? Where did you grow up? Where were you raised?
I was born and raised. I almost fucked that up. I was about to say raised and born. I was born and raised.
Same thing.
In New Haven, Connecticut. And this has just been my home since. I've been different places too. Like I've traveled to go see different places in Rhode Island and in Florida, even Texas, but like I've had so much like of more like a personal experience and like just actually evolving as a person more than just like as what I do with my music here.
Facts. I mean, it's like, man, I'm from Washington, but I've spent most of my life here in Alaska. You know, I mean, I graduated school here. You know, I got married here. You know, like damn near all my first. You know what I mean? Like are up here, and I've like spent literally most of my life up here. So, like, yeah, this is home. Like this is what I call home, though. You know what I mean? I go to Washington, bro. I feel like a tourist. I don't even feel like that's home. You know what I mean? So, it's I understand, man. Like I understand that. You what's the rap scene like in Connecticut?
Uh, not really too much, honestly. Like I've looked everywhere too. Like I will see there would be some acts that would have some performances that are from here, but they won't acknowledge they're from here. They'll go other places and claim they're from another place.
Yeah.
And the only people I haven't seen really do that was Joey Nato, Anoid, Chris Webby, but that's more so just people that I've noticed representing.
Oh shit, you and Skulls are in Connecticut. Skulls is dope too. Shout out to Skulls. Look, man, like, do you feel being from Connecticut because of like the limited I don't want to say limited because I really don't know, you know, I don't want to be disrespectful to any, you know what I mean, like where anyone's from. Do you feel like it's hard being a rapper trying to make it from Connecticut? I know I feel that way from Alaska. Like, bro, I feel like, bro, like it's like trying to, bro, it's like trying to board the Titanic from underneath the iceberg that wrecked it. You know what I mean? Like,
right. In my case, not really. I think for me, what it was that held me back.
Clip Monster was good, brother.
Hey, Clint.
You
I had to have that moment. I do that every time I see his name somewhere.
Yo, Clip's a beast, man. Shout out to Clip.
For me, I believe what held me from like reaching that point was just like I would say in a generic way, yes, me, but like more so diving all the way into it. It's like I didn't feel like I was ready because I kept feeling like there was so much with my craft that I needed to improve on, but also I needed to deal with life-related things.
Yeah.
And
I like how you brought up the life-related things as the phones ring. That was
yeah, I know.
That was perfect cueing.
I swear, like you, I'm speaking shit into existence.
Facts.
My bad. I think that's baby mother's telling me she's here to bring little man back. Hold on real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Look, dad first, bro. I respect that. Yes,
absolutely. I'll be back with all of y'all. Hang on. Do not resume the episode without me.
Oh, look, it's gonna go up there and be like, woman, I told you I had an interview, man. I told you keep the key is under the mat. I told you come in, get them ready. I got everything set up by the couch. I told you, woman. I told you. Nah, what's up, y'all in the chat, man? I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate y'all rocking with us, man, as we sit down with the brother IZAPXCALYPSE. We got Iz in the barber chair, and we're definitely chopping it up, man. Just getting to know the brother, you feel me? And you know, shoot the shit with him, you feel me? You guys are always open to questions. We're always open to questions, man. We appreciate that. Appreciate y'all. Y'all could be doing anything in the world, but y'all here rocking with us. Facts, right, Clip? Facts. Like, woman, I told you. The key was under the mat. I told you, come in. I was downstairs. I was taking care of stuff. Oh, man. What's up, Bill? Now unknown, what's good? I don't know what's going on, man. He said, Bill, stop stalking. Facts, Tony, what's good, brother? How you doing? Yo, hey, Biggie, a beast. Oh, man. Man. I hope you're not, Bill. You don't want to be in my house. I promise you. I got a paperweight sitting right here by the laptop. You don't want that. Facts, man. Definitely, I got a paperweight with something extended with it. You know what I mean? Right by the laptop. You don't want to be breaking it in my house. Why? I'll let you have it like you paid for it with a discount. Don't do that.
This little boy threw a toy duck at me.
Man. That's because you ain't give him no screen time. He said, "Shit, I want to interview too."
Right? Nah, man. He's like, I wanted the interview first.
Facts. Man. Definitely, man. Hey, man, do you wanna run into the first clip, the first song? I said clip. I was starting the clip on just a second ago. So I said, pause. I had clip on the mind. Pause. Yeah. I was just reading the chat. Hey, you want to jump into the first track? You want to introduce it?
By all means, sure.
Okay, so the first joint we got is Relentless. Tell us about the track, the inspiration for it and all that. Give us the history and the rundown of the track.
Got you. Guys, I'm sorry I'm out of breath. He was chasing me with a duck. Okay, it sounds silly.
I'm gonna give you a second to catch your breath real quick. I'll talk for a second. I'll give you a second. So, so look, I do this, you know what I mean, like catering to the artist because it's your show. You know what I mean? It's about you. So usually with the bar breakdowns, right? I'll let you introduce the track, I'll play it, and then I'll let you run through the bars afterwards. We can either stop at every 4 bars, or you could just break down the lyrics, all the way down, you know what I mean? Acapella, like, hey, yo, so what I meant by that is this, that, and then we run it again. So I'll give you the choice on how you want to break them down right now. You know what I mean?
I don't mind introducing it before we play it, and then also, if anything, we could probably just like listen all the way through the first time, and then if there's a second listen, if you want to stop it at any point to kind of see where my mind was at certain points with the bars, then by all means.
All right, yeah, because that's usually what we do. We'll play it the one time so listeners can listen to it, and then we'll have you break it down, and then we play it again, so that way they get the artist understanding. You know what I mean? They can listen to it through your ears now.
Definitely.
But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. It's your stage, brother. You in the chat?
So when I was working on Relentless, my first thought was me working on a song to drop as my first song in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
What type of attitude do I want to walk in with that's different from how I usually approached everything else? Like something that actually helped me instead of had me question things, and then just keep building from there.
I'm listening. My fault.
No, you're good. It was just like when I thought about it, it was like I felt hungry with almost every track that I've worked on since starting music, but the one thing that I didn't feel I was up there with enough when it came to my music before I did Relentless was like, I didn't feel too much of that confidence because I kept on feeling like I let too much shit get to me and I wanted to put a cease to it.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a therapeutic retributional track. I mean, kind of like
exactly like that.
Facts, definitely, man. Hey, look, bro. Whenever you feeling down or you feeling like you struggling with music, man, let me be the first to tell you, bro. You are a beast, bro, and you are an upper tier artist, bro, and like just know that, bro. You crazy. You crazy with it. Facts.
Thank you, bro.
Definitely. Look, sometimes, man, like, man, you just gotta be told that though, bro. Like, even though you know it, sometimes it's just that reassurance, you feel me? Like amongst your peers, you feel me? To be like, bro, you gassing. And then you be like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Even though it seems
Yeah.
small, that's
I
what
get
I
exactly
needed.
what you mean, because that's always been helpful for me, you know, like that's been a big part of what helps me avoid getting too lost in my own music and in my own work.
Facts.
You know, it helps me remain as human as I've always strived to be.
Facts, definitely. Like, you know, like amongst our peers, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I feel like, you know, to get acknowledged, you know, by the Clip Monsters, you know, the IZAPXCALYPSEs, the Blitzes, the Merkums, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you guys have a reach, like, y'all done leveled up, y'all ate the Mario mushroom. I'm still a little Mario, you feel me? Like, for real. I know, for real, like that's the best way for me to, you know, definitely, and like, I'll even go to say that y'all got the feather, y'all got the little raccoon tail, y'all can fly and shit. You know what I mean? You guys, and I know you guys are elevating, you know what I mean, for higher and more, right? And so, like, you know, like amongst y'all in my peer groups that I feel, you know, they got the mushroom, bro, and the bigged up, you feel me? Like, to be acknowledged by y'all, like for real, like, that's encouraging for me when I be getting in the moments like that, bro, where I be like, damn, man, you know what I mean? Like, is this going anywhere? You know, what's going on? You feel me? Like, and then, you know, when y'all, you know, be like, yo, bro, you know, you doing your thing. I be like, damn. I'm like, yeah, I damn right I'm doing my thing. You feel me?
Definitely. If anything, I'll definitely be, if not the first, one of the very first to tell you, like, I learned so much from you since me and you've had a first long period conversation. Like, I listen to not just what you say in your music, like everything you're saying, when even if it's just a chill live stream, like I pay attention, because it's like almost every moment is a teachable moment.
Facts, definitely, man. And that's why, you know, I try to make it, man. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be a like, in order to be a good teacher, you gotta be an excellent student. You feel me? So, like, I'm always like opening my mind to learn. You know what I mean? So that way, when I do, like, you know, I try to. I mean, we're all goofy at times and shit, but I try to keep, you know, like, even in my goofy times, you know, I really be trying to kick game to people. You know what I mean? Just, and look, yeah, sometimes it's not for everybody. Sometimes some people have it figured out. Sometimes, you know, if I kick game for like 10 hours, you know, an hour of it's relevant to somebody. But, you know, sometimes that whole 10 hours, you know, holds relevance and resonates with somebody. So, you know what I mean? I just be trying to give back, you know, knowledge, game, or whatever, you know, whatever I can, you know what I mean, to just help the next man, bro, because I done been through struggles, bro, and I know everybody's going through their struggles, but, like, if I could do anything to prevent anybody going through some of the struggles I went through, bro, it's my civil duty, bro. You know what I mean? To help the next man out. You feel me?
Definitely.
But yeah, man, I know I kind of fucked up your introduction to the song Rambling.
Nah, you're good.
I know I kind of fucked that up, man. I apologize, but yeah.
Honestly, I'm still thrown off from when, as soon as I was speaking on just like personal, the phone just started going off, and then I had to go get it.
Right, you align with the universe. The universe is right for you right now. You feel me? Like,
right,
shit like that. Like, I look at stuff like that. Like, okay, you know, that's the universe's way of telling me, bro. Like, you're exactly where you're supposed to be in your life right now. Like, at this point in life right now, you are 100% on track. You know what I mean? So
I look at it that exact same way.
Facts. Hold on. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and introduce the song. Let's go.
And so this was my first song I dropped for 2022 called Relentless.
You done?
Yep. That's
okay.
Everything else is just gonna be said in the song.
Facts. All right. Look, I thought you were gonna say like a word or two more or something.
Oh no. I just went straight forward.
Nah, you good, man. Let's go, man. It definitely is your time, brother. Let's go. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment on the homies page. Let's go.
Hey, Apex artists under the radar. Play with something safer, go get you a fucking safeguard. It's a different table and you still plucking the same cards. Step into my world, I turn yours to the biggest graveyard. All my attributes, I'm finna maximize them. I'm a game changer, wild card, a strategizer. Y'all can have the cliche watered down rapper titles. You can call yourself the GOAT, just know I sacrifice them. 2022, there's blood in the water and bodies floating. I see nothing but carbon copies growing. This season, I'ma call my shot with limitless ammo. Don't gotta reload it. Live as if you were to die tomorrow, like how Gandhi quoted. Sick of all the ones who once they on the keys, they the meanest. But when they get in they feels, they spilling tea like some divas. To taunt my demon, you must be stupid and eager to meet them. Bitch, I'll even have a non-believer reaching for Jesus. All the chaos and the carnage, it excites me. When they summon me, I'm always up at my peak. If you throw a pity party, don't invite me. I could promise you that they ain't nothing like me. I could tell the mood changed when I walked in. I don't care about the wins or the losses. I just care enough to give them all a coffin. I could tell the mood changed when I walk right through them. I'm not here to shake nobody, here to say hi to them. I'm a natural disaster worse than a typhoon or a volcanic eruption. Test me, that's your whole life ruined. Good luck if you try dueling. Be my guest by any means. I won't need alphabetical slaughter just to put you on a tee. Can't compare yourself to ballers when they heights out of your league. And if Jabars ain't off the hook, don't take the template from Kareem. I'm an elite to the classes. You an intern, I'm a PhD. Niggas can't erase me from the bracket. I became OP when I sank my teeth in the game till the blood just splattered. Now it's all on me to make the industry bleed. Won't stop until the whole world shattered. Got too many of them moving backwards. They might find you but dismembered in some type of cavern. Stay surrounded by the grave diggers and body baggers. Try to pick apart my brain and get your skull fractured. Then you'll be making eye contact with two fucking daggers. Try me. All the chaos and the carnage, it excites me. When they summon me, I'm always up at my peak. If you throw a pity party, don't invite me. I could promise you that they ain't nothing like me. I could tell the mood changed when I walked in. I don't care about the wins or the losses. I just care enough to give them all a coffin. I could tell the mood changed when I...
Yo, that fucking beat is crazy, bruh.
Still one of my favorite beats that I've rapped on.
You know that
YouTube is...
Look, that track, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment. Hold on, I'm really bad at this. I tell people too, like, hey, if you don't see the little white thumbs up there, remind me, because I be so caught up in, like, you know what I mean, like doing the interviews and stuff. And when people send me songs, I purposely try not to listen to them. So I listen to them for the first time. You know what I mean? Like when I, oh, here, let me put us back on screen. They're just looking at the YouTube, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I purposely try not to listen to the songs. So that way, you know, I'm rocking out like it's my first time hearing them. So definitely, man, like definitely. Look, hey, that had that I want to say like that above the rim death row era vibe. You know what I mean? Like that, like it didn't, but it did. If you were to take that energy with like the shady energy from when 50 first got on and put those together, that's what that track equates to me.
Right on the button.
He said, right on the button. He said, that's exactly what I, good. He said, I could go ahead and knock that off my bucket list. Motherfuckers acknowledged it for what it was. Yes. Definitely, man. Oh, man, that was a dope ass track, man. I seen Clip going crazy with it too. He was like, yeah, I like that serial killer shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question before we break this down, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard people say that you're a horrorcore rapper, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I personally kind of get offended when people say that because I gave you a soul sample track, bruh. And look, y'all finna hear it eventually real soon. You know what I mean? And bruh spazzed out on that shit. And so I feel like, man, for people to say that, I feel like, man, it discredits the rest of your artist ability. Do you feel that you're a horrorcore rapper, or do you feel like it's wrong for people to acknowledge you with that jacket, I guess?
I don't feel like, I don't feel no way when people sometimes go to that angle, but I also at the same time don't feel that that's where my realm is. Like for me, and I've said this a long time ago for myself before I've said it to anybody else, but like I feel that I am a universalist where it's like I try to experiment and understand everything in every other aspect. So it's like I don't categorize myself anywhere.
Facts. No, I agree. And look, if I didn't think that way, I wouldn't have sent you the beat I sent you. You know what I mean? Like, because look, anybody that says you're a horrorcore rapper, like what I sent you and what you sent back definitely would not fit, definitely would not fit the mold of that.
Yo.
So, you know what I mean? So I wanted to ask that because I have heard people like, be like, hey, have you heard of Iz? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, he's a horrorcore rapper. And I'm like, no.
No, I also feel like too, honestly, and it would be vice versa if I were to send you something. Like you wouldn't send me anything that you didn't feel I wouldn't be able to use.
Facts. I'm trying to remember what track it was. I think it was like the minute and a half one that you just recently dropped. I can't remember the name off top.
My most recent one?
Yeah, it was recent. And it it was man, you were like barring out on that boom bat.
Open Season.
Open Season, right? So the night you dropped Open Season and I heard that, I was like, I know exactly what to throw him on right now. And that's when I hit you up. Because like I was trying to think, like, because we have been talking for a minute, like I was like, man, what do I want to throw him on? You know what I mean? Because me also, I like putting artists on tracks that people wouldn't expect them to be on. Not that the artist wouldn't rap to them, but most people wouldn't expect, type of tracks. Because right. I feel like it opens other listeners up that may not, and not to say that you wouldn't rap over tracks like that. I just, from the catalog that I have heard, and then when you dropped that night, it was just like, bruh, like when I was done listening to it, bruh, that I promise you, that's the first thing to pop was that beat. And I was like, yo, I'm about to send it to bruh right now. Right now. I know that's the perfect beat that I want to throw him on for our first collab, definitely. And Ray, what's good? 20K Ray in the building.
Oh shit.
Facts. So yeah, no, I just wanted to ask that though, because like I said, like, I get offended when people put people in boxes like that, because I feel like, man, you introduce it, like, so if I were new to you and somebody introduced you as an artist to me like that, you don't know if that's gonna turn somebody off. You don't know if that, if that's what they, and you've just limited this man and put this man in a box by doing that. You know what I mean? So say I didn't listen to horrorcore rap, right?
Yeah.
I would instantly be like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like,
well, right, yeah, because it's like you like you just mentioned, there's a limitation, and it's like that just kind of already just puts like some sort of translation into like, okay, what is this person presenting to me before I even check them out?
Facts, exactly. So You know, that's why I get offended, like when, you know, like when people ask me about you, you know what I mean, and they reference you like that, and I'm like, nah, man, bro's way more than that, though. You feel me? Like, don't give my nigga 2 strikes before he goes up the bat. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, let people just enter. Hey, you heard his Apocalypse, and leave it like that. Don't. You know what I mean? Don't categorize him like that. So I wanted to ask that, brother. That's all, man.
I'm glad you did, because I got to be able to explain it better from just that question alone, where it's like, you know, now people can get the understanding of like, it won't really phase me, but at the same time, it's not accurate. Because like once you start to dive into like more of me and not just what I put up, then you know you get to see a whole transcendental side of myself where it's like everything is just moving and everything is like a gear shift and it's always experimental. Like I like to check everything out.
Facts, definitely. And I'm glad we were able to go ahead and it. Because look, I won't say there may or may not be a person or two in the chat that first approached me like that with you, but I give everybody a listen. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna be like, oh no, because bro, I've heard some stuff from people that, you know, they're like, hey, you like I don't know, like techno pop rap or something. I'm like, bro, I don't even know what the hell that is. It doesn't even sound like it'd be appealing to my audios. You know what I mean? So like, but then they play it and I'm like, bro, I ain't feel like this is pretty dope. But you know, I hope this clarifies for anybody in future reference, man. If you trying to put Iz's music onto somebody, man, leave the categories out of it. Just, you know, hey, look, I know a dope ass artist. You feel me? And that goes for any artist, actually. You know what I mean? Don't strike your favorite artist out on accident before they get up to the plate. You feel me? That is very important, man.
If they say they're in a certain category themselves, then that's them. That's the whole different ball game.
Facts, you know what I mean? If I'm like, yo, I like making country blues rap, you know what I mean? If I tell you that, say I am a country blues rap artist, then you can tell people like, yo, you heard Trauma? He's in that country blues rap trap genre, you know what I mean? Like, check him out. You feel me? That actually sounds like that kind of be fire though.
Somewhat, yeah.
Country blues trap.
It sounds interesting. Like it does sound like something where it's like people are curious at first.
Yeah,
and like you just never know until like something actually comes out of it.
No, I'm just thinking of fiddles and 808s right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, bro, that
even Clip just now said that shit sound crazy.
Right? Look, hey, Clip, you and me are finna have to get together with a producer and see if we could create some kind of sound like that, bro. Definitely, that sounds actually kind of interesting. But yeah, let me get back on track. My bad. You know, I'm long-winded, bro. I'm long-winded. So, man, do you wanna go over the lyrics? You want to go over the lyrics right now? You want me to play them, stop it, and then you go over? You just want to run down like all the lyrics and what they mean?
Yeah, you can. We can go over it, and like I said, if you want to like stop at any moment to ask me about different lines and bars, then all right, I'll be happy to break those down.
What I'll do is I'll hit play and I'll stop it like every 4 bars. You could just, you know what I mean, go ahead and let people know what you were running with those.
Okay.
All right, bet. Let's go. And let's run this back. Look, hey man, you know I'm still a little guy, man. So you know what I mean. I ain't got the premium YouTube, man. I'm patient, man. Them niggas is trying to get in my pockets, man. So there will be commercials. Press the gas, man. The price of gas is high right now. I can't pay for no premium YouTube.
Even if you don't know chords at all.
Oh.
You don't know anything about music theory, like.
Look, they might as well just have you remember them old school crooks? They used to have the little black mask over their eyes with the little stripe. They might as well just have niggas out there just standing by the pump, bro, pumping your gas for you, bro. Because I feel like they've honestly robbed us.
It might as well be something similar to that, because it's like it almost feels like a daily thing where it's like they're getting higher and higher now.
Fact, like they're like, hey man, look, they gonna pay for, they gonna pay. Facts. Hold on. Look, hey man, see, I told y'all gas too high, man. Fuck that premium plan, man. Y'all just gonna have to be patient with me when I stream. Let's go.
They like that one dude from Everybody Hates Chris that was like, hey, little dude across the street, let me hold a dog.
Facts. Oh shit. Definitely. Bro, yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. Okay, man. We about to break down Relentless by IZAPXCALYPSE. Let's go, man. Let's break it down. Look, my fault, bro. I ain't even mean to stop it right now.
You good?
I was just waiting for Dr. Dre's yeah. Yeah.
That would have been perfect, man.
Bruh, yeah, because like the way that shit comes in, bruh, it got that, I'm telling you, it got that Dre feel. My bad, let's go.
Hey, Apex artists under the radar. Play with some safer, go get you a fucking safeguard. It's a different table and you still plucking the same cards. Step into my world, I turn yours to the biggest graveyard.
So
you still laughing. Oh man.
So I'm gonna just start right away with the part where I started it off with Apex artists under the radar. I have felt for a minute that I've reached a peak in my penmanship where I've gotten a whole lot more than just better with when I write my lyrics versus just actually having them written and like recording them. But one of the things that was standing out to me was, okay, I feel this way, but how do I address this where people finally know I feel like I am underneath a whole bunch of radars here, where it's like I'm not really being shown the way that I should be. And then part of it, I take my accountability where it's like I could show a lot more, because like a lot of things that, like I mentioned before about I let certain things get to me too much. Like I feel like that prevented me from actually showing more like fields and more people who IZAPXCALYPSE is. But on another hand too, it also felt like, you know, where in the hell is IZAPXCALYPSE in this place or that place? Like there would be people, and then I feel like a lot of people feel this way at some point too, where it's like, you know, there will be people that say, yo, I rock with you, or hey, I fucked with when you did this, or I'm a fan of you doing that. But then it just starts and stops there. You never see those same certain people again. And I'm just like, where the fuck did you go? And how did you disappear so fast? So I can do that.
Facts. Definitely. Like, man, it'd be crazy, man. Like, I've noticed, man, the more I stream and the more I do music, like you have I call them trend fans. Like, you know what I mean? Like they pop up and like they only pop up when you have like a song that's catching traction. You know what I mean? They're not like the everyday people that support like everything you got going on. But they'll tell you memorable songs, but they can't tell you the songs in between those songs. You feel me? Like and it's like, man, like I do appreciate, you know, the support when you do support, but I mean, you can't really say you rock with me. You don't know none of the names of my underground tapes, none of that. You feel me? Like
sometimes their support just only has sup and support.
Facts, definitely. You know what I mean? Like I make it a personal mission. Like I try, like everybody I interact with, bro, I try to at least, you know, at some point, like during the week, make time to, even if it's just like on IG, you know, holding conversations and stuff. I try and make it a point, you know what I mean, to interact, you know what I mean, with everybody like as much as possible, because I truly do appreciate that's time that you could have put towards your album. It's time you could have put towards your job, your family, but you choosing to rock with me during these times. So the very least I can do, I mean, now I get up to like, if, you know, that's an if, you know what I mean? Hopefully it happens, but if I get up to like thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of supporters and stuff, I can't do that with everybody. I'm going to have to reserve that for like the people that were initially there, you know what I mean? Like from the beginning, the continue, but you can't. But you can't spend your whole day being an artist, but responding back to 20,000 people. You just can't do it.
Pretty much.
With Apex, facts.
Well, that plays a part too, Clip. That definitely plays a part because, like I mentioned, like with my penmanship, it definitely like it feels where it's like I've peaked and where I want it to be. But, you know, there's that other side of me, too, where I'm just like, okay, there's a peak and there's a pinnacle, but I want to get higher than that. Like, I'm just even trying to pass the highest of the high. And that's how hungry I've grown since just working on my shit.
Facts. But see, you can hear the hunger in some artists. It's some artists like you, me, Clip sounds like he's got a fucking a non-stop metabolism when it comes to like being like his metabolism, like he's got the metabolism of a shrew. Like he just stays like hungry. You feel me?
Yo, before I reacted to one of his songs for the first time, and I was just listening on my spare time, like I don't know how strange this is going to sound on air, but like in a positive way, I was scared of this nigga. I was just like, bro, how the fuck do you do this?
Facts. But look, bro, you have the same type of hunger, bro. Like you can hear it when you rap, bro. Like you can't even really name it. It's that it factor thing. You know what I mean? Like when you hear someone rap, like, you know, like I believe it. I can hear the emotion. Like I can hear like the desire that, bro, this has to work because I know nothing else. You feel? And like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like outside of music, I know crime. Like I feel like my life depends on this shit, bro. Like because I don't want to go back to that, but that's all I know, bro. That's all I know. And like, you can hear when artists have that hunger, bro. Like it's almost a desperation. You feel me? It's not being desperate, but you can almost hear that desperation. Like, damn, like, you know what I mean? He rapping like his life depends on
and I'm glad you used that desperation because like that's literally a pillar of what it is. Facts. You know, like you said, it's not being desperate, but that's literally a pillar of what a lot of us go through, even if we're not in desperation no times. It's like you have that moment where it's like it almost feels like before you put something out and you want to reach to not just your audience but the whole world and even just yourself, you know, it's like a gasp of breath, like a last gasp of fresh air and shit. And it's like that's what I feel every time I'm working on a song because you know, every time I work on anything, whether it's me doing a song or me being a part of a song, or I'm working on anything as far as like film, or even outside of my music and YouTube right now, just doing shit to be in professional wrestling, I depend on my own thing where it's like either my name is going to live forever or I'm going to die trying.
Look, I used to have a hater mindset. I know we just broke down the first 4 bars and that's it so far. usually I don't have the conversation in between like this. But I feel like we talking about good stuff, so I feel like, you know what I mean, it's necessary. So like I used to have a hater mentality, bro. When I was younger, I used to be like, bro, if I don't make it in music, bro, I'm gonna bomb the Grammys. I'm like, nobody's getting music. Like, if I can't make it, nobody gets music.
Yo.
At first, a disclaimer, like, man, I am not doing nothing to any Grammys. This is when I was a kid, man. So, but look, I can admit now that I'm older, like, bro, you were a little hater, bro. Like, little Charm, you were a hater, bro. Like
I'm just picturing right now a bomb ticking before it detonates, and like your song, one of your songs is playing. By the end of that song, that's when it goes off.
Facts, right? Facts, man. Look, but I used to be a little. I can say that though. You know, me being a grown man, admitting my faults, bro. Like I used to be a little hater, and that was my mind frame. Like, you know what I mean? I can't make it in music. I'm just nobody gets.
Hey, I've been there. Yo, I've been there. Like during like a little bit of middle school before I got into high school and shit, I had that same type of mentality where I'm like, I would do everything I felt I could to like get to that point. But then I hear other people, especially some people that blew up overnight, and I'm like, man, fuck you. Like, but it also inspired me in the same breath too, though, where it was like, you know what? I'm glad I ain't getting overnight success.
Facts.
You know, more people actually get to be along for that story instead of me just jumping on a roller coaster and then that's it.
Well, look, timing's everything, man. The universe has a design, right? So there are numerous other times, bro. If I would have got on it any of the times that I had opportunity when I was younger, I'd be dead. I was popping a lot of ecstasy at that point in my life, bro. I probably would have died. You feel me? Like, you know, and I probably would have been one of them Hollywood, them true Hollywood stories, you know, like what happened to Trauma, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
You feel me? So, like, I feel like now that all these opportunities are unfolding and unraveling for me, man, like it's at a place where I'm mature now. You know what I mean? I have a mature mind frame. I didn't actually really been through the struggle, you know what I mean? A lot more. And circumstances that were either gonna make you or break you. And so, like, for you, brother, like, you know, you got your son in your life and everything. You've got a good mind frame. You're where you should be as a man. And so for things to unfold now, like you can better assess how to approach certain things, you know what I mean? And so, like, it's really a timing thing, man. Like, you know, I really feel that, like, you can rush it at a young age when you have opportunities, but chances are, you know what I mean, we don't understand at a young age financial maturity. We don't understand things like that, right. You know what I mean? So, bro, like, I feel like you are right on track. Facts. I got you, Clip. Definitely. Thank you for stopping by and the support, brother. I hope you have a safe, blessed, and good night. Definitely.
Alrighty, Clip. I'll be on the lookout for that, Brody.
So I definitely. And yes, look, the paperweight will be right here. Facts. So I feel like, bro, like since I've been introduced to your music and since I've got to know you as an individual, bro, I feel like your timing is right. Like we just said, the universe lets you know that you're exactly where you need to be in your life right now. And so, like, it's the right time for all that. Definitely.
For sure.
He's like, hold on. She ain't supposed to be back yet. Hold on. She ain't supposed to be back here with him yet. Hold on. Look, he said, Mom, I got camera time. You gotta take me back home, Mom. I got camera time right now with Pops.
And what made matters worse for wear on me on that part, like that shit was in stereo in my ears. Like,
look, universe, bro. We just got done talking about you being a father, bro.
Right.
You're right on time. You're right on time with the universe. I'm saying, bro. Look, let me run these first 4 bars back because we got kind of sidetracked, and I'm gonna run the next 4 with them, and then you can break those 8 down, and then we'll continue.
Bad.
Definitely. I know we got sidetracked. All right, let's go. We about to break down.
Hey, we having fun right now.
Facts. And that's what I try and keep the aesthetic of this show. Like, you know what I mean? It's more like if you at the barbershop, you know, you're gonna sit, you're gonna chill, you won't shoot the shit, you know, with the barbers, with the other customers. It's just, you know what I mean? So I have it more designed like that, you know, with interview questions here and there, you feel me? But I wanted to be more like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, get to know the artist, you know, him being comfortable in his natural, you feel me? Like, right. you ain't, you know what I mean? That, yeah. Definitely. All right, let's go. Let's break this down. I apologize, y'all. Y'all know I'm long-winded, and I bless y'all for being patient with me. Let's go.
Hey, Apex artists under the radar. Play with some safer, go get you a fucking safeguard. It's a different table and you still plucking the same cards. Step into my world, I turn yours to the biggest graveyard. All my attributes, I'm finna maximize them. I'm a game changer, wild card, a strategizer. Y'all can have the cliche watered down rapper titles. You can call yourself the GOAT, just know I sacrifice them.
Bro was barring out. You can call yourself the GOAT, just know I sacrificed him. That nigga was barring out. Apex printed under the radar. What? I appreciate that. Thank you. It's never too late to follow, though. So I appreciate you. Welcome to the family now. Definitely.
Yo, I love that part, like that we just stopped that, by the way, too, especially because, oh my God. Like I hear so much about GOAT, this person GOAT, I'm GOAT, they're GOAT. And you know, rarely I won't get annoyed if it's like somebody actually is validating everything somebody has on their achievement. You know, like if somebody is actually validated on it and they haven't been acknowledged to where their status is at some point in their career, then it's like, it's different for me, where it's like, I won't be bothered by it. But most times there are people that premeditate opposite day for themselves with that. And then I just be like, okay, I'm going to allow you to just say that, but I want to be somewhere higher. And to me, it's like, okay, you can have GOAT because so many people want to have that. I don't want what other people have or want to have. I want to have my own thing. And if I can't have that, I will create my own of that said thing.
Facts. Definitely. There we go.
And then part of that too for me was like, I don't want people to get misconstrued where they'll feel like I'll be in a position where I want to call myself a said moniker or anything similar. I want to be able to just show what I can do, show who I am, and I let the public decide what they think in their point of view in their eyes what I am, and I know what I am already. Like for me, for example, right now, currently, I feel like I'm reaching a point where I'm going to become a benchmark for a field that I want to get into, wherever I choose to go to. And all it is for me is just showing me. And anyone who wants to reach a verdict on what they think of me, then that's what they think. And I just keep moving forward because all I'm going to keep doing, and this also goes back to what we were just talking about when people will categorize and say, oh, he does horrorcore. It's like, okay, we'll see after this next one.
Facts. Yeah, man. Hey, I've been trying to tell man you couldn't box me if you was Rocky Balboa, bro. Stop trying to box me.
I love that.
Feel me? Yeah, like don't put me in a box, bro. I am not a member of the Brady's. Stop it. You feel me? Definitely, man. Definitely. You want me to continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
2022, there's blood in the water and bodies floating. I see nothing but carbon copies growing. This season, I'ma call my shot with limitless ammo. Don't gotta be loaded. Live as if you were to die tomorrow, like how Gandhi quoted.
The biggest part of that, live as if you were to die tomorrow.
Facts.
Now, that one was more of a bar for just myself. And that was more of a bar for myself than it would ever, in anyone's assumption, be for just the public or in general. I needed to give myself a lesson, I felt, because I felt like, okay, I want to be relentless this year, but that won't be enough. I need more than just feeling that that's where I need to be. I need to also give myself something to look towards whenever I do have those doubts all over again, if they ever come. And that was what made things different and special for me this year than they ever have been any time in my life, where it's like this year I actually gave myself a lesson to learn from.
Facts. I thought you were gonna say something else again.
No. I got thrown off because I was also reading like the chat. My bad.
That's what be catching me too, because I be trying not to ignore them in the chat. So like when you be talking,
I be like, yo, I don't want y'all to think that I'm ignoring y'all. Y'all exist. I acknowledge y'all.
Look, that's right. When you were talking earlier, I was like, no, I'm paying attention. I didn't want you to think I wasn't. I was trying to like zone in on the chat real quick while you were talking. And
I didn't want no one else to think like, yo, is he just? No, I'm paying attention to y'all as well.
Definitely, man. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all in the chat, man. Definitely. You know, y'all don't understand. Like when you sitting up here, some of y'all do. Some of y'all understand. When you sitting up here talking, it's hard to, you know what I mean? Like to look over at the chat and
it's like you have more than two eyes.
Facts, because the letters be so small on the screen, so you kind of gotta like pay attention to like what's being said, and then you know what I mean. So yeah, definitely. We appreciate y'all. We're not ignoring y'all. It's a lot more difficult than it seems.
Thanks.
It definitely is. Oh, you want me to run the next 4?
Yeah, you can run the next 4.
All right, I got you. Let's go.
Of all the ones who want to stay on the keys, they the meanest. But when they get in they feels, they spilling tea like some divas. That taught my demon, you must be stupid and eager to meet them. That y'all even have a non-believer reaching for Jesus.
All right, so I've been meaning for a long time, and this is why I'm glad I'm on this breakdown. I've been meaning to break down what I mean with that one.
Okay.
Because
do you mind if I smoke?
I don't mind at all.
Okay. But I'm asking because, you know, some people, you know, they have preferences.
I got to get more myself. One of these days, I need to be able to pop up here and smoke with you. But I've been meaning to break that one down for a minute since dropping that song, because the part where I say, to taunt my demon, you must be stupid and eager to meet him. This is kind of a slight callback to when I made the song Dark Angel. Because Dark Angel was about re-identifying myself.
Facts.
And then when I did that part on this song, it's like I wanted people to have a little bit of a reminder where it's like, hey, I'm chill. Like if you meet actual me, whether that's in a DM, we talk on a phone call for a bit, or I run into you in person, you'll know I'm cool. Like I'm very laid back. I don't try to bother anybody, really. Like I'm normally always to myself. But there is that side where it's like I always keep that contained because I be waiting, and I don't ever like purposely wait, but I also don't ever ask myself why either. Like I be waiting for the right person to get me fucked up so much because I'm just like,
hey, look, you on that? I wish the nigga would time.
Yeah, like there's that part where it's like it's almost like every teenager feel where they're like, yo, I've been waiting to whoop somebody ass for a minute. Like that's me. I'm like, yo, I'm waiting.
But my son said, yup.
It is last night.
Yeah, no, my son came back home last night. He, you know, whooped up on some dude that was creeping out on this lady at the store. So he gave him the business. He came back home. He said, man, I just whooped someone. So like he understands. He said he understands that we nigga would time.
Shout out to him.
He said, shout out to you. Facts. Look, he keeping these streets safe, bro. If he keeps that up, he gonna have to run around wearing this at night.
Facts.
The
difference with him, he don't just have the night shift with that. He on every time.
Facts. Let me ask you a question based off of what you said. Do you listen amongst the YouTube community? Like, you know, so I know Eminem and no one gonna say that about me. Do you listen like when you hear that new artist drop? Do you like really be paying attention, like to see if for some reason or something, you know what I mean? Like, this nigga say something about me?
Yes. I absolutely do. Because I just be like, man, you never know. And then also the other thing with me too, it's like the last thing I want, and then this is the part that's very adamant and essential to me, where it's like the last thing I want is, it doesn't matter if it's from my own community or another community. I don't want somebody else hearing the wrong thing, but then turning it into that said thing.
Fact.
And then sometimes they don't realize that that's what they do. Like sometimes they'll ask about, yo, did you know this person? And they don't realize they're creating a whole thing where it's like, yo, hold on. I don't know about this. But then because they did that, it leaves that little like seed where it's like, I don't know now because the way they moving.
So I know there is confusion with some artists when I dropped 48 bars of YouTube, right? Like, you know, I know there were a couple artists. I know one of them, my wife was talking to one of them, and they were like, yeah, I thought Trauma was dissing me at first. You feel me? Like I thought he was dissing me. I had to go back and listen to it again and realize, you know, he was showing me love. You feel me? And so, you know, because I haven't heard responses back, you know, from every artist that I shout out, they're not that I care about that, but, you know, I find myself more every time somebody drops now, like, I wonder if they misinterpreted it like that. Let me listen. You know what I mean? Like, let me listen now. You know what I mean? And make sure that you feel me. And yeah, bitch, it's weird. But I think part of it is I used to be a battle rapper. So I really like be listening to music. Like, did he say my name? Hold on, let me rewind that. Like. No, okay. Trauma, yeah, put you in trauma. Like, okay. You know what I mean? So, like, you definitely got one of them names where definitely, you know, because everyone call me Trauma for short, bro. And I hear it every day on the TV show. You know what I mean? That's how I tell my wife, like, I'm on the right track. The universe lets me know every day. Bro, it don't matter what kind of show we watch. At least once a day, bro. we'll be watching TV and they'll be like, well, due to trauma, and I'm like, see, man, I told you I'm on the right track. I'm on the, you know what I mean? Like, this is no cap, like every day. But you have one of those names where niggas can't say, oh no, I didn't say, nah, bro. What other IZAPXCALYPSE do you know?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you said my name, bro. You feel me? So, like, and you know, artists like you know, like you, I, and like, you know, several other artists on the YouTube, man. Like, I feel like people be intimidated, though they don't say it, bro. They be intimidated. You know what I mean? Like by the vocal skills. You know what I mean? By the lyrical shit. So, like, have you had any moments like that, bro, where you know you felt like artists were like hesitant? You know what I mean, to approach you to work because they were like intimidated. Like, out of lack of a better word, intimidated.
Honestly,
I mean, you ain't got to say their names. You ain't got to put them out.
Oh no,
there,
no. I'm not. Honestly, most of it, yes, and then a little bit of it, I think it's not too much of the intimidation factor as much as it is like some of it is also they just selectively are like, I don't want to fuck with this person or I don't want to work with this person. And I think part of that also would have to do with just like when you hear somebody as vocal or you hear somebody that is so passionate, and it doesn't even have to be somebody that any of us may know. It could be people that we're just now listening to. You know, somebody that has that passion that's so groundbreaking that you can't deny that passion. Like the passion is palpable. You know, it's like they then have this goal or this certain mission where it's like, I gotta make sure I show I'm way more than that. And it gets competitive a lot of times when it doesn't need to be. And then that's the part that makes it difficult a lot of times for me to work with some people too, though, is like, you know, me, most of my songs where I don't collab with anybody, it's always been because I've always wanted to just show people me and get people to know me. But it's also been because the understandable part is like, I wanted people to know from the collabs that I have worked on, even collabs that aren't out yet, with ours included. It's like, I want people to know, like, these are collabs that, number one, it doesn't seem complex and it's not complex, where it's like either or feels this person's difficult to work with. And then two, it's like you just have this certain chemistry where like you could walk in a room and you don't have to say nothing. You could just look at the person, you can look at that pen and pad, you can look at that microphone, and all of you know what time it is.
Facts. Definitely. Man, you know, like not everybody got that. You know, we were talking about that, man. Like that it, you know what I mean? That's all part of that it factor. You feel me? Like, I know it's not really been about like I didn't make a decision that I wanted to do like a lot of solo songs. You feel me? Like it's just my work ethic, and it's just the way it turns out. I could be like, I could send this out, but I could write this third verse and be finished. You know what I mean? I could be finished in like 15 minutes. You know what I mean? So I'm like, fuck it, let me just do this. But as I've grown older, I've come to realize like I want to stand, you know what I mean? Like when people like you said, I don't want to be popular because of who I collab with. I want to be popular because, you know what I mean, what I stood on my own. You know what I mean? And so like I work with a lot of people now, but I also continue to just just diuretically shoot out solo tracks. You feel me? Like
right.
I don't even know if diuretically is a word, but you know, as you guys know from Judah, it would be at least once or twice a week I make up like a word, bro. And Damn, yeah. Man, let me continue the track. My bad, bro. Like I said, you know I'm long-winded, man. Let me continue.
Traumapedia.
Facts.
All the chaos and the carnage, it excites me. When they summon me, I'm always up at my peak. If you throw a pity party, don't invite me. I could promise you that they ain't nothing like me. I could tell the mood changed when I walked in. I don't care about the wins or the losses. I just care enough to give them all a coffin. I could tell the mood changed when I...
So that hook. That hook. I want to say so far, out of many songs that I've done, still my favorite, because I follow that hook every day. You know, I have a whole pregame ritual when I wake up in the morning, and I hear that hook in my head without having to play the song, where it's like, even okay, the part where I'm like, when they summon me, I'm always up at my peak.
Yeah.
There will never be a time anybody wants to have me be a part of something where I'm down to work on something with them, and I never give beyond infinity. Like if I know I can give way more than what somebody's standard 100% expectation is, then I'm going to always do that. If I ever go even 1% lower than that, I feel I didn't do enough.
Look, man, y'all hear that, man? Look, my man's got the game genie on his right hand, bro. He's got the game genie on his right hand, bro. He is unlimited power, all that, bro. Definitely. Wouldn't that be dope if they had a game genie for music?
That would. I don't know why there hasn't been.
Like I don't know what it would do exactly, but you know what I mean? Like now you know what? I take that back, man. I don't want to have the cheat codes to be the best, bro. You feel me? Like,
well, no, but like you want to know something is there in case like you want to just see and be like, oh, that's how somebody.
Facts, right? Like if they had a Game Genie plugin, bro, for presets, that'd be crazy. Look, I'm such a busy man. If anybody can create that idea and do it, it is a free idea that I will shoot out to you to become a millionaire. If you reach billionaire status, I just want 10%. Facts, man. Definitely. Man, let me start running this second verse. Let's go.
When I walk right through them, I'm not here to shake nobody hand to say hi to them. I'm a natural disaster worse than a typhoon or a volcanic eruption. Test me, that's your whole life ruined. Good luck.
The bars, bro.
Yeah.
Bars.
And with that second verse, I wanted it to be known where it was like, I'm not going to try to play goody two shoes. I'm not going to brown nose nobody. I'm not going to lick nobody's shoes or kiss ass or anything like that. I want people to know, like, when you get me, you get a lethal injection version of me. You get somebody who wants to be at the deadliest level of any assassin. Like and that's what I always feel like when I'm working with somebody, where it's like I'm built like an assassin around other assassins.
Facts. A whole creed.
Yeah. An entire creed.
I mean, facts. You know what I mean? Look, what I wanted to mention earlier, man, is I think that's dope. Speaking of creeds, you feel me? That the hook is like your actual like daily, you know what I mean, belief system, bro. Like that's super dope, and it's like deep in a lot of senses. I don't know like how many people really like soaked that in when you were saying that, bro. But like that hook, you know what I mean, is like your foundation of what represents you as a man. Like, you know, as deep. It's not just putting words together. You know what I mean? You actually, your belief system, you know what I mean, was put out there, and that's like. It's a lot deeper. I'm not sure if everybody in the chat like really absorbed how deep that is, but I definitely did. I'm
hoping y'all do.
Facts. Definitely. You want me to continue, or did you want to finish breaking those bars down?
I think the only one other thing to break down before we get to it is like just with this beginning part of the second verse. So if you ever notice and look into it, it's almost identical to how I would start my first verse, except this one is not me addressing me. This is more so like I'm now looking everywhere else, telling everyone else what the deal is, instead of me talking to me.
Facts. It's more from inner conversation than actual projected statements towards.
Yeah.
Facts. Okay. Definitely. Bruh, it's a beast, man. Y'all don't know me. Y'all better know that. What my nigga Big say? If you don't know, now you know, nigga. let's go. These next 4. Let's go.
Look, if you try dueling, be my guest by any means. I won't need alphabetical slaughter just to put you on a tee. Can't compare yourself to ballers when they heights out of your league. And if Jabars ain't off the hook, don't take the template from Kareem. I'm in the
Yo, he was barring out there. He was barring out. Yo, it's not alphabetical slaughter to put you on a tee. Come on, man.
I still get chills when I hear myself say that.
Bruh,
like
barring out, man. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you're good. That right there, it's like it's reminding myself and everybody that I don't have just one way to get my point across. I'm not a one-dimensional type of person, let alone a one-dimensional type of artist. You see, like, I love to be everywhere at once. So it's like I explore every single method and everything that I can possibly do to get my point across. And then the thing about when I do use those type of like bar setups, I love it, absolutely love getting psychological with it.
Yeah.
Where it's like I love making people think. So it's like the best part about when I'm writing stuff like that is I always make it where I can make it where people get it, and then at the same time still make them think.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you know what it means, but you also ask yourself, do you know all of what it means?
Facts.
And then especially when I've used the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar line,
yeah,
it's like there's so many meanings and webs to that, where it's like, if Jabbar's ain't off the hook, don't take the template from Kareem. Facts. That is like, if anybody were to know, like, just a blunt way to put it, if you can't hack it, stop trying to fucking steal from somebody.
Facts.
And then that's always been my pet peeve too, is like, I would see people who are very fucking multi-talented.
Oh yeah.
But they'll never show that, and they will go to a different source to have credit instead of what they can actually do. And then the worst part about it is when they do that, it's the people that can do better than where they're getting their source from.
Facts.
It's like I look at them, and then even if it's like somebody that's slightly older than me, I'll look at them and be like, and I'll sound like an old head where I'm like, you know better, my nigga.
Look, hey, bruh, I know so much. I can relate to that so much, bruh. The vegetarian zombie I live with, bruh, like, I'd be like, bro, why? You know better, bro. Why am I kicking you life advice, bro? I am like 100th of your age, bro. Like, what is going on, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Right. But look, I'm not. He a good dude. I just, you know what I mean? Like, he from a different time period where they think different, and I just be like, bro, like, nah, bro, the world is different. Let me kick game with you, bro. You feel me?
Where my boy Vibe said, relax.
Right? What's goody B? Oh, man, you want me to play the next 4?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Elite to the classes. You an intern, I'm a PhD. Niggas can't erase me from the bracket. I became OP when I sank my teeth in the game till the blood just splattered. Now it's all on me to make the industry bleed. Won't stop until the whole world shattered. Got too many of them moving backwards. They might.
Bro was spitting rapid. Look, I got this boy was spitting fast. No, I like how you be. I like how you, bro. Like that's another thing I like about your music, bro. It's like you can rap quick, you can rap hella mellow stuff and all that. Like I can rap quick, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I be too lazy to do it, bro. Like if y'all don't know, when you be chopping and rapping fast, you end up writing like a 32. Your verse be a 32. So you writing like 32 bars. You know what I mean? And
that is no bullshit for real.
That shit, like it be, bro, like it be too much. I be like, look, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep my little normal cadence.
You end up writing 3 times as more than you expected.
Facts. Like, and a lot of times, look, I be thinking I'm done, and I go to record it, and I'm like, oh shit, this verse ain't done. I be like, yo, what happened? But like, I done wrote 30 already, man. What the fuck is going on? Like songs like that, I'm like, I'm getting a feature. I'm not finishing it. I'll be honest with you. Any song that I'm rapping quick like that, bro, you'll see I have a feature, and that's why. Because I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and write all this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's literally what, and then that's literally what that part was about too. That's literally what this part was about too, though. Is like just expressing more of that versatile part of me. It's like I wanted people to still see, like, I can go any acceleration I choose. I just choose to go at a pace that works best for the verse, let alone the whole entire song. And then the thing too, here's why I won't do too much of the chopper flow. It's like I love being able to like slow it down a bit and actually be able to get that out without having to sound like I'm trying to. And then sometimes this is why I don't like to go fast when I'm rapping sometimes too. It's like I don't want to feel like I'm rushing the verse. And then whenever I do rap fast, I always make it my goal to make it where it's like, okay, I will do this as long as people can clearly hear me and it doesn't sound all gibberish.
Yeah, definitely. Because I hear that sometimes, not with you, but I'm saying sometimes I hear with rappers, they rap quick, and I'll be like,
yeah, I be trying to run it back like a whole bunch of times before I can actually hear what they actually said. And then sometimes it goes as far as to even I have to like look up the fucking lyric sheet, or I have to see the closed caption of it.
But look, the closed captions don't even begin it, bro.
Nah,
like, bro. I forgot, they call me Drama Ghost. Anytime I say my name on the track, the closed captions call me Drama Ghost. I'm like, what the, what the hell is a Drama Ghost? So like the closed captions don't help because like I said, they just be guessing sometimes. But play a Young Thug song and let the closed captions try and tell you what it says.
Oh, no. I will never go through that again.
But I promise you, the YouTube closed captions just give you the emoji. They just give you the I don't know emoji, bro. I mean, I'm joking. They don't really, but, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like, I can't trust that shit all the time. So, like, it's hard for me to listen to a lot of fast rap. Like, that's not super duper clear. And because it's just like, bro, I don't know what you're saying. It just sounds like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what are you saying?
How do I know myself? Is this the sample part of the beat?
OG, what's good, brother? Right? Like, I'll be like, bro, how do I know you're not just like making something up and just changing the first letter? Tip it, hip it, hip. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what are you saying, bro? Why are you rapping that fast, bro? Like, it's cool you can do that, but bro, what are you saying? I wanna hear you, bro. Like, What are you saying? And look, shout out to everybody that can chop, because that's truly like an extraordinary thing, because I know the amount of writing you had to do. Like, bruh, like to do a verse chopping like that, bruh, you done wrote a handbook. You done wrote a whole handbook, front page, back page, just to get that verse out, bruh. So like kudos to you. But,
Yo,
bruh,
it's
like,
the writing part, and then also like it takes a lot of breath control.
Facts. Like I definitely believe that most artists are punching in when they do that. I mean, like until they learn it. Because look, I could spit some twister shit. You know what I mean? Like, keep up with them and rap along with them. But I've learned to do that over time, from listening to the same songs. But, bro, I don't think Twister was going to, if Twister was going into the studio, one taking shit, bro, I'm amazed. If he was going in there one taking shit, I'm amazed, bro. You feel me? Like that, because that's crazy, bro.
I believe Twister might have had like 3 or 5 bottles of Deer Park water.
Facts, bro. Like, man, shout out to Twister, man. Twister's crazy, bro.
Definitely.
Facts, man. You want me to finish running?
Yeah.
Okay.
Find you but dismembered in some type of cavern. Stay surrounded by the grave diggers and body baggers. Try to pick apart my brain and get your skull fractured. Then you'll be making eye contact with 2 fucking daggers. Try.
Oh.
And then with that,
he said, bit about it. I was reading the chat. My bad. A bit about it.
I looked at that too.
Yo.
I can't.
And go ahead when you ready.
So, I mean, part of that was a bit about a pitter patter. No, I'm kidding. No, no, that last part, it was just like I wanted to keep that same energy all the way through. Really, that's literally all it was more like I'm not about to give y'all something beginning or middle of the song, but then like switch near the end of it or going forward, like I'm not about to one hand just be like I'm ready to just body and murder some shit, but then near the end of the song I'm like have a nice day or some shit. Like fuck.
Facts.
I wanted everyone to like know everything stayed the whole way through, like the theme didn't switch.
Facts. Just carrying the message the whole way through.
Yeah,
look, all gas, no brakes. Brake lines completely cut. We speeded through this bitch and we ain't slowing down. And we're going downhill.
And we going downhill.
Facts. You feel me? Definitely, man. Look, man, I that bit about it shit got me dead, bro.
That's gonna be the highlight of the chat right now.
Nah. It's definitely gonna be focused on your lyrics, bro. Definitely. That was just crazy because I was like I thought like 2 bars with the bit about it. You know what I mean? Bada being bit about it, fresher than Brita water, or when I say bottled Brita water, some shit like that.
I'm willing to bet there is a large sum of people that have used that first before they've actually tried to like use different words to rap fast.
Oh damn!
Right on the side of the road.
Look, man, my city getting crazy, man. My wife just told me like they found some dude like right down the street from us, shot with three gunshot wounds, dead on the side of the road, bro. It's crazy.
That's why it's all when they left, it was all blocked. It was all blocked.
They got like our block blocked off and shit. Like it's like literally like the streets right there.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, look, it's like I know in like normal cities, like crime, that's just part of crime and stuff. But like, bro, it's been getting real crazy here in Alaska. Like, I think like just in my look, I don't even live in a bad neighborhood. That's the crazy thing. Like I live like Midtown, you know what I mean? Like it's nice, but it's it's decent. You know what I mean? It's still kind of a little sketchy. But bro, like this past month, bro, like in a city block radius, like around my place, bro, they like people have just been getting picked off all around here, bro. It's crazy.
Hell, bro. It's been similar to what's been going on down here.
But I think people are just like, bro, after this pandemic, bro, like all this crazy confusion on what's going on, things rising, like, bro, tension is high, bro. Tension higher than gas right now, bro.
I feel that.
For real, it's just, bro, it's crazy. No, it's just crazy because, you know, like when I moved here last year, there wasn't a lot of shit going on like that in my neighborhood, but now there is, bro. I'm not saying that I'm the catalyst, all that shit. I'm definitely not. Let me just go ahead and say that, bro. Like, I have nothing to do with the craziness of my neighborhood. But like to watch just in a year, like my neighborhood like evolve like into where it's at now, bro. I'm like, this shit is crazy, bro. This shit crazy. And it's all, bro, it's all these youngsters, bro. It's youngsters. And if it's not the youngsters, it's drug related. And half the time with the youngsters, it is drug related. You feel me? So it's just crazy, man. See out there to all the role models out there, man. Do me a favor this week, man. Some child that you think really needs to hear it, man. Tell them something encouraging that might direct them like into a brighter path, man. You know what I mean? You see little shorty out there, you know, with his Timbs on, you know what I mean, with the baggy jeans. You see him with the triple fat goose, or you know, you see him in the flannel and the Dickie suit. Just pull him to the side and be like, bruh, there's so much for you out there, man. You just gotta reach for it. You feel me? Make sure you tell Shorty that, man. It might change his life. So he ain't out here a statistic either on the criminal aspect or the mortality aspect. Definitely.
For real.
Man, so we've broken down Relentless, man. Now that you've explained it, we gonna run this back. And we're going to let the listeners listen to it from your ears. Facts. Let's go, man. It's Apocalypse, Relentless. And we take it off right now.
Larry!
Hey, Apex artists under the radar. Play with something safer, go get you a fucking safeguard. It's a different table and you still plucking the same cards. Step into my world, I turn yours to the biggest graveyard. All my attributes, I'm finna maximize them. I'm a game changer, wild card, a strategizer. Y'all can have the cliche watered down rapper titles. You can call yourself the GOAT, just know I sacrifice them. 2022, there's blood in the water and bodies floating. I see nothing but carbon copies growing. This season, I'ma call my shot with limitless ammo. Don't gotta reload it. Live as if you were to die tomorrow, like how Gandhi quoted. Sick of all the ones who once they on the keys, they the meanest. But when they get in they feels, they spilling tea like some divas. That taught my demon, you must be stupid and eager to meet them. That y'all even have a non-believer reaching for Jesus. All the chaos and the carnage, it excites me. When they summon me, I'm always up at my peak. If you throw a pity party, don't invite me. I could promise you that they ain't nothing like me. I could tell the mood changed when I walked in. I don't care about the wins or the losses. I just care enough to give them all a coffin. I could tell the mood changed when I walk right through them. I'm not here to shake nobody, here to say hi to them. I'm a natural disaster worse than a typhoon or a volcanic eruption. Test me, that's your whole life ruined. Good luck if you try dueling. Be my guest by any means. I won't need alphabetical slaughter just to put you on a tee. Can't compare yourself to ballers when they heights out of your league. And if Jabars ain't off the hook, don't take the template from Kareem. I'm an elite to the classes. You an intern, I'm a PhD. Niggas can erase me from the bracket. I became OP when I sank my teeth in the game till the blood just splattered. Now it's all on me to make an industry bleed. Won't stop until the whole world shattered. Got too many of them moving backwards. They might find you but dismembered in some type of cavern. Stay surrounded by the grave diggers and body baggers. Try to pick apart my brain and get your skull fractured. Then you'll be making eye contact with two fucking daggers. Try me. All the chaos and the carnage, it excites me. When they summon me, I'm always up at my peak. If you throw a pity party, don't invite me. I could promise you that they ain't nothing like me. I could tell the mood change when I walked in. I don't care about the wins or the losses. I just care enough to give them all a coffin. I could tell the mood change when I...
Hey, Iz.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel like at the end of this, you should hear gunshots, a lady screaming, and a body being dragged out the house.
Oh, shit.
Even if you don't know chords at all, you don't know anything about music theory like me, this is perfect for you.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you call yourself a rapper? Boom, boom. Ah! And then you just hear the body being dragged across the floor. Thanks, man. Hey, man.
Shit.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, my man is be snapping, man. If y'all just checking in, man, this is Barbershop Bar Breakdown, and in the barber chair we have IZAPXCALYPSE, man. If y'all are not familiar with his music, definitely look in the description down below, and I have links to his Instagram and his YouTube page. So definitely check out my brother, man. He is a beast, man. He's got different rap genre jackets he wears, man. He don't just do one thing, man. He's definitely a multi-talented artist. I won't just call him a rapper or a hip-hop artist. He is an artist. You feel me? He does the poetry and all, man. So, and on top of that, he is a father and an inspiration, you know what I mean, to other people out there doing their damn thing. You know what I mean? You got to recognize that just as much, man. Especially like in times where a lot of people grow up fatherless. You know what I mean? Like to be a father in these days and times, you know what I mean? Like I mean, it's always meant something, but you know, to see generations of not just black men, but like men as a whole, you know, like conduct father duties in these times, bruh, is an incredible thing, and you know, it needs to be saluted, man. So salute to all the fathers and the mothers out there that really on their shit. Definitely. Just know anybody could be a dad or a mom. Those are just the makers of the baby. You feel me? But to be a mother and be a father is something else entirely. You know what I mean? So shout out to all the mothers and fathers out there. Definitely.
Definitely that.
Yes, sir. Man, let me ask you a question, man. You like Italian food, or you like I've been asking people this the past couple of days, cause I just really care. Cause I like Italian and Mexican. But if you had to choose one, what would you choose, man? Italian or Mexican?
Am I allowed to choose both?
Nah, like if you were told you could have one of these has to go out your life, which one are you keeping?
I guess Italian.
Look, they're both so damn good though for like different.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked that, because I'm like,
I honestly don't know which one, because bro, like I love enchiladas are one of my favorite things, bro. But to have some homemade ravioli, bro, that's or some homemade lasagna, bro, that's something else in itself.
I just had something like that yesterday.
Yeah, I love both of them, man. Like they're so dope. And look, it's one of the types of cuisines that you can eat vegetarian, bro, and that shit'll still be fire. You feel me? Like it's still super fire. Like you can eat a vegetarian, it's dope. Right. I'm on the verge. See, I'm on the verge of becoming a vegetarian again. Like I'm slowly making my transition back into being a vegetarian again. Just, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, each say, oh man, like I'm not one of the people like don't eat meat. You know, for me, just the way I feel from what I know about, you know what I mean? Like things like I've cut pork out my life. I'm working on. I'm like the hamburger, bro. Like I am a sucker for cheeseburgers, bro. I am a fucking sucker for cheeseburgers. So I'm trying to get that out of my life. It hurt my heart that I had to tell Jimmy Dean we got to part of separate ways, bro. Like Jimmy Dean, I'm sorry. And like that's been one of the most emotional, psychological, like troubling things that I've been going through. Cause bro, I love biscuits and gravy, bro. Like that is my shit.
Yo.
And I like, it's not right without Jimmy Dean sausage, but I'm cutting pork out my life. You feel me? So like, I'm like, bro, like it was hard for me, bro. I almost, bro, I was close to calling a psychiatrist to help me through this, bro. Like it's been real. Jimmy Dean been my nigga since bro, I was able to chew solid foods. You feel me? Like that's been my homie for a long time, man. And we had to part ways, man. But I'm making it through. Okay, thank you for all the support, y'all. Even though nobody asked if I was okay over this, but appreciate the lack of support, y'all. Thank you. but definitely, you feel me? Like, bro, you know that was a hard departure out of my life. You feel me? Like Jimmy Dean, man. Like, how do you feel about stuff like that? Like vegetarian? Like, do you not like trip about stuff? Because look, I'm starting to get up there in age, bro. You feel me? Like to where all that shit will fuck up my cholesterol and all that, bro. I'm almost 40. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? Like I actually have to start taking shit like that into account. You know what I mean?
Yo, so for me, currently, I'm facing a moment of now I'm pot calling the kettle black because my mom was a vegetarian. And so at first, like growing up, I'm just like, why you don't eat this? Or like, and then in my head, sometimes I'll be like, why you eating this shit? And I got to a point now where I'm like, man, I ain't gonna lie, I need to start eating this, or I'll start eating some of those meals, and I'm like, man, this shit good. And then when I stop to think about it, I'm like, I was just talking shit about you, man. You too delicious to talk shit about.
Facts. Like I was talking to Skill Borrower yesterday. He said he was having some Brussels sprouts with his dinner. I said, bro, Brussels sprouts are fire, bro. But look, that's one of them things, like for real. It's like either you have an acquired taste for them. Because when I was a kid, I used to think they were nasty. But now that I'm older, I'm like, man, these are actually these are fire. You feel me? So, man, shout out to Skill Borrower. You feel me? But he was talking about that. And I was like, man, I love Brussels sprouts. But like, you know, it's a thing. Not everybody likes them. You know, some people be like, bro, them things are disgusting. Like I had somebody tell me Brussels sprouts taste the way I would picture licking somebody's armpit at the gym.
Oh my God.
And I was like, bro, that is such a horrible like description. But I can, from when I didn't like them as a kid, I could understand how somebody could say that. But now that I'm older, I'm like, bro, them things are fire. But
yo, it's just I wonder what makes them go to that primary imagery to that, where it's like you compare it to a fucking
like, but look, thinking about how they taste, I'm like, man, I think I can kind of understand that, but that's super weird. You feel me?
Right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, hold up. Like, I kind of feel that, but don't want to feel that.
Yeah, like I understand that narrative, like how you can kind of put that together, but bro, like why? How did you do that, bro? Like that's weird. Like you couldn't say they look like you imagine chewing on weed taste. You know what I mean? Like. You feel me? Like, yeah, like we ain't finna talk about cooking my pigeons. Man, I don't know if you're aware. Do you have pets?
I have a small dog.
Facts. Okay. I have one of my pigeons just died the other day, so I'm down to 5 pigeons left. I have 5 pigeons. I have a hamster. And look, too loud about to be on Larry now about that hamster. I have a hamster and I have a dog. My dog is so silly, bro. Like him and I were butting heads for a while, you know what I mean? Like, because it's really our daughter's dog. And so you know, we were watching him at first, but I think he's our dog now. Like I think we got him like 5-6 months ago.
Shit.
So like
if it's been months, then
I think it might have actually even been longer. It might even be like 8 months. We've almost had him a year now. So
then definitely that's home. That's home.
Look, there were a few times where I've caught, like when he first got here, we were cool at first, and then he started acting an ass. And I was telling my wife, I was like, "Look, I'm about to take him somewhere and let him off his leash and just come back home." You feel me? Like this thing is acting up, but like he's chill now. You know what I mean? Like we bonded one day. He was sick and nobody was taking care of him, so I gave him a bath, hung out with him. And like we've been super cool since then, you know what I mean? Like I could tell he appreciated that. You feel me? Like, damn, bro. Like, wasn't nobody in the house fucking with me, bro? You of all people, you know what I mean? Like you looked out for me at my lowest time. So like he like every time I come downstairs, like sit down, he'll come put his head in my lap, like wag his tail. You know what I mean? That's the homie, man. Shout out to King, man.
This man too loud said Trauma walks his fish.
Facts, man. Facts. I do, man. Too loud. Too loud. Ask people if they want to join them for piggyback rides on turtles. I Michi in his spare time, he goes on piggyback rides with turtles.
Christ.
Oh shit, Mom said Too Loud sells seatbelts. out the little front cart of a moped.
I'm crying right now.
Too Loud's most prized possession is his fanny pack collection. Look, let me stop this about IZAPXCALYPSE right now, man. It's definitely, man. Too Loud has a whole franchise of them. We just help him out and work at that one.
Oh
Didi,
shit!
what's good? What's good?
Oh,
hey,
man.
y'all, look, y'all are too much, man. It's about is right now. Hey, we'll roast each other later. Too Loud. Oh, facts, man. Look, y'all, I can't with y'all, man. Y'all are crazy. Oh, what do you feel the three things you struggle with as being an independent artist is?
The one thing that I've struggled with, first thing would be just like I had to learn to accept like understanding more of like business side of things, because at first I just wasn't really paying attention to that. I was always just too focused on like I'm working on these songs, I'm putting out different shit, and a whole bunch of people are, you know, grasping and gravitating towards it. But it's like I'm not understanding, you know, the other end, like the other side of the fence, and just seeing more of that. And I think part of that had to do with just I didn't try to look into different things more. You know, I kept just focusing too much on one thing, which was just putting out music, where it was like I had to learn it wasn't enough. You know, like sometimes you got to take a step back and you got to see, okay, what else is there that I'm missing? And then, you know, when I got to that point, it wasn't even about what I was missing. It was more so like the point that needed to be made, which was just understanding like there's more to it than just writing something, recording it, and putting it out.
I know we've had talks before, you know, with like getting all your coding and stuff down, you know what I mean? Have you done any of that yet? I know you said you started. So let me rephrase that. So you did say you started looking into it. How much? If you don't mind me asking, like, how much of it have you got done?
I believe I've gotten one of them done, and then part of that was just because, like, and I don't mind sharing this part with all of y'all, by the way, but like part of it had to do with like I was in a thing where I with court, I was working towards getting primary physical custody of my son.
Facts.
And then it had a pit stop on a lot of things. So that's when it was like, okay, once I get that done and I get the hang of the balance with that, I'll be able to navigate back to where everything was originally.
Facts. Like I told you, bro, that offer is still extended, man. If you still, when you ready to continue with that, you still need some help and assistance. Excuse me. That offer is still on the table. I know the chat got you. Look, the chat got you like looking to crack it up.
Look, is left the bass in his voice in the studio.
Hey, look, I don't know if you're familiar with Michi all the way. I think you guys may have like interacted and stuff already through some of the chats. Hey, like that Michi's another dope artist. Definitely a dope artist. He's just, bro, he's got zingers. He's so funny, bro. Look, like I said earlier, you see, I had to take off that other hat and shit I was wearing earlier. I kept telling my wife, I was like, this thing is gonna roast me if I were he gonna have Gilligan jokes or some shit. You know what I mean? If I come on here with this bucket hat. Yeah.
Facts, Larry. He do. I notice it.
Facts, man. He be having me cracking up though. Man, let's jump into the second track. You want to introduce It'll Be Okay? Give us some history on it.
Yeah. So I'll Be Okay was me expressing a bit more for the first time in a long time about like just things that always got to me as I was working on music, and just being in a position where I can be able to say, yes, these are the things going on in my life, but I don't want anyone to throw pity to me, because for me, even now, but like at that time especially, I felt like pity was just going to make it worse, because I don't want to keep feeling sorrow or down.
Facts.
And that's literally just something that I've been climbing out of, is just, my own emotional demon, where it's like, I don't want to keep feeling that. I want to actually just be able to express that this is what it was, or this is what's currently happening, but I'm fine.
Facts.
And if I'm not, then I will be.
Yeah. Like, look, I'm gonna pull through.
Yeah, pretty much. Before we start the song, I'm gonna get my Rude Knock hair real quick. I'm about to look like Rude Knock.
Oh, facts. You good?
I'm about to look like Rude Knock.
Look, too loud finna get on you, bro. Michi finna jump on you. You come back here looking like Rude Knock, Michi is not gonna let you live it down.
I know. Trust me, I know.
Hey, look, Michi said Carl Winslow got bars though.
I need to hold up.
Look, they said no more zebra hat.
No more zebra hat. Man, leave my Marty from Madagascar hat alone, people.
Facts, man. Facts. Man, what's up, y'all? Y'all just tuning in, man. This is our barbershop bar breakdown, man. And in the barbershop, man, we got the homeboy IZAPXCALYPSE, man.
I don't even look like Rude Knock. I look like a rip-off Big Worm from Friday.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. Bruh,
and he's not the only one with a skateboard either.
Bruh, is that the real hair? Bruh, is that the real hair? Is that the real hair? Did you lose a bet or is that the real hair?
I didn't lose a bet or nothing.
Yo. Bruh, you came back to the interview looking like one of those Death Row Records spoofs, like in the middle of the song in the video. Like when they be talking about Easy. All right, man, you look like that nigga Panky, nigga.
Yeah.
Panky, nigga.
I'm Prudnock. I'm Prudnock, y'all.
Man, shout out to my nigga IZAPXCALYPSE's Jewish bro, bruh. Facts, bruh. Facts, bruh. You my mans look like a 1970s vacuum salesman. Hey, look though, bro. I ain't feel lie to you, bro. If I took my hat off and pulled my hair like out, bro, man, that shit look crazy. My hair.
Yo,
look
goody B. Phase on Love didn't give me no royalties.
Facts. Hey, facts though, man. Shout out to that. Look, bro, my hair look like Cousin It through a third term of rehab, bro. Like, I ain't even feel lie to you, bro.
Oh my god.
Bruh. Yeah, bro. That's why I always keep it pulled back, bro. Like if I let that shit go, man, bro, that shit, man. My hair look like some shit that Freddy Krueger has nightmares about crawling out from under his bed, bro. Like it's yeah, my hair is something else, bro. Definitely, man. All right, man. So the next track that we have, man, we about to run this. It is IZAPXCALYPSE. I'll be okay, man. He already told you what it's about, man. So definitely make sure that y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment on the links that I put here into the chat so we can continue to help these artists grow and get the proper recognition that they deserve, man. This is Barbershop Bar Breakdown, man. And this is IZAPXCALYPSE. Let's go.
He said the mustache looked like a pull-up. I know. I look like some dude off Crenshaw with a porn stash.
Oh, no. Yo.
Was born with a halo and devilish smile. Raised hell, took life by the horns. I'm starting to feel like the devil too proud. Angel of death, my new form, beginning to wonder if heaven's around. Another day, another corpse. Happens all the time when I step out the house. It ain't convenient what I got in store. Damn, it's crazy the moment you change. They change up and act like the roles are reversed. Shit ain't the same, I'm always to blame. Won't show any proof, trying to show me they worth. I don't explain, it's not that I can't, they won't listen, but they listen close to rumors. Said I was deranged, ain't lend me a hand. Now strings from my hands and they over the earth. Said I was strange, cause I ain't related. Never skip class, just cutting the 10. I take my lunch and go sit at an empty park while they in the cap chilling with friends. Bully cause I would listen to the old heads while they only listen to the trends. I got my street smarts from all the coke heads and I never felt the need to sniff. Almost every day my high school got bomb threats and niggas threatening to blow up my crib. Felt like being top student made me top 10 cause I was educated on my shit. I was too introverted to have influence and recycle bullshit out the bin. Same ones who tried to send me up to God, now praying that I forgive them for their sins. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be saved. Neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe. Neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Better be careful around me. Losing my mind got worse when I started losing those I love. Low one for top of the moon full of pride. It wasn't a phase and it wasn't enough. PTSD of me inside a straight jacket. Anytime I'ma give me a hug. Family feud over games all the time. Connection and jeopardy since I was young. I needed help, they wasn't trying to hear nothing. Heard me rapping, now they see me grind. Now they all come around like, let me hear some. I think they duplicating Stevie Knight. They don't want to see me win or see me lose. They want me in whatever suits them to tie. You want a dotted line, I'm in the night sky. There's a difference in where we assign. Career won't decline, my career defines. To anyone that ever stood against me, I ain't need the chair and I recline. When I stand tall, they start to fear the heights. Even as I sit back, I move forward. Can't be at a standstill, waiting for my time. Might even pull up the Hollywood undead. Give every movie star a set a dead bite. All these chaotic voices in my head, they sound just like Ermac from MK9. I show but don't tell you I'm one of the best when you got the worst out me, myself, and I. Kept trying to warn everybody, I'm not mortal man, I'm just far too deadly and divine. They wait till after making shit go left to start asking me if I'm alright. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be saved. Neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Yes, so don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane, better be careful around me. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane, better be careful around me.
We found Sprizzy through.
Bruh, y'all better ask somebody you ain't familiar with my mans, you know, bruh. I think it is be gassing. No breaks, man. And playing with that man's money is like playing with his emotions.
Yo, I'm still dying inside from Larry just saying, I said Jerome's in the house.
Bro, they said now go put the Madea wig on.
If only I had it.
Bruh, oh my gosh, man. Oh my goodness. What the hell, bruh? Oh my goodness, they got me dying, bruh. Oh man. let me start it so we can break them down. Y'all got me dying, bruh. Yo. Holy shit.
His barber the one played on that note. Y'all will see more episodes with that wig, but not no more tonight.
Was born with a halo and devilish smile. Raised hell, took life by the horns. I'm starting to feel like the devil too proud. Angel of death, my new form, beginning to wonder if heaven's around. Another day, another corpse. Happens all the time when I step out the house. It ain't convenient what I got in store. Damn, it's...
So with that beginning,
what's good, brother?
I felt like I was always at this moment where, and this was the first thing I was so glad to start with that song that I wanted to express that I was going through, where it was like, I didn't lose faith in God because I've always had faith, but it was more like, I've had moments in my life where it was just like, who's really tapping me on the shoulder and who's walking with me when I take these walks? Because I like to take walks every day to clear my head and get with nature. So I've always just asked myself, like, who's actually walking with me and tapping me on the shoulder and talking with me when I take these walks before I get started with the rest of my day?
Facts.
And a lot of it was my own insecurities, realistically. Like, I was just too insecure about different shit that I was never comfortable, like, acknowledging that was going on. And, like, and it wasn't about, like, acknowledging it publicly. It was more so, like, I never wanted to admit to myself that I was insecure about some stuff.
Facts. It's hard to. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself. You know what I mean? You can try to, but ultimately, no matter how much you try to, you know the truth. You feel me? So.
Right. And then, you know, with that wig too, you know, I was too loud before he got that haircut.
He said that wig was a reenactment of Too Loud's high school years.
Yeah, you know, that was a live version of before and after.
Hashtag the network, hashtag Team Too Loud. We family, man. Definitely, man. Look, he said, okay, I quit for a minute. Look, he gonna be like, oh, Trauma. He said, look, Trauma says, look, I know how he be. I'm like, look, I was about to call a quiz, but he said something.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Facts. Man, let's continue.
Crazy the moment you change, they change up and act like the roles are reversed. Shit ain't the same, I'm always to blame. Won't show any proof, trying to show me they worth. I don't explain, it's not that I can't, they won't listen, but they listen close to rumors. Said I was deranged, ain't lend me a hand. Now strings from my hands and they over the earth. Said I was.
Ooh.
Yes.
Bro, be spazzing, man.
And that was the truth that I finally was never afraid to express. Whereas, like, people wouldn't want to hear me out when I tried to go to them about problems that would either be heard about or was going on that I wanted to talk to someone about. But a rumor where people will be like, oh, well, Iz was saying this about whoever, or, oh, Iz is this kind of way when it comes to, it was like, that was always gospel to some people. And then it was like, I got to that point finally. I went from trying to clarify to then where I was just like, all right, my nigga, you want to show me how wrong you are, or do you want me to show you how wrong you are?
Facts. Like, yeah, you don't want me to teach you a lesson. You better learn it on your own.
And I love this line from Kendrick from The Heart 4, where he's like, don't tell a lie about me, I won't tell the truth about you.
Facts. And you know, somebody I read this. I read this a while ago, but I said maybe 2017, I think. It said, man, if you want to hurt somebody, don't tell a lie about them, tell the truth about them.
Mm-hmm.
You can defend a lie all you want, but you got to face the truth. You know what I mean? So, like, that's real talk though. Like, and that, you know, coincides exactly.
There's no armor for truth.
Facts, definitely. This nigga too loud,
man. Look at this bald Kanye do-rag on my head, bro. I'm a mix of 50 and Kanye. I look like 50 East. Like,
he said, "Is this rocking with the trauma's hats?"
I don't know. It could be. Listen, we gotta look for a conspiracy theory channel to find out.
Facts, right? Facts. Definitely.
We don't know. But I'm gonna protect myself because you too dangerous with these ranks. I'm covering my head now. Fuck you, boy.
This nigga too loud said, "Is just rocking one chin strap with two chins."
That's 3. That's 3. Or 2.5 if you want to be technical.
Hey yo, BG be having me cracking up, bro. Cracking up. Oh my god.
Yo, Michi, I want you one day with one of Trauma streams to get on camera and go like this.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm done for now.
Shots fired. Oh my goodness, man! Hey, let me continue the next 4 parts. Y'all crazy.
Strange, cause I ain't related, never skip class, just cutting the 10. I take my lunch and go sit at an empty park while they in the cap chilling with friends. Bully, cause I would listen to the old heads while they only listen to the trends. I got my street smarts from all the coke heads, and I never felt the need to sniff. Almost every day my.
Ooh, this. Oh shit, it's done tapped out, man. What happened? We done lost Iz. We done lost Iz, man. Let me throw that back in the chat for you, bruh. What happened? Man, where did this go, man? Man, we're gonna have to put Iz on the milk box, man. Like, have you seen him? He done disappeared. That nigga that ninja vanished on us. Facts, I got you, Iz. I threw it in there in the chat, brother. Oh, man. Y'all be having me crack it up, man. Y'all are crazy.
On one for real.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man. He said the moose move. That wasn't my internet, bro. Nah, that wasn't that Alaskan internet. Definitely. Man, let me.
I'm telling you, it's Michi, dude. The moment that's when it went out. That's when I got lost in the service.
Michi disrupted the internet. Holy shit.
I blame your crimson chin, Michi.
Yo, you know them dudes that ride racehorses?
Yeah.
Michi like an overgrown retired jock. That's what he is. That's what he is.
Oh shit.
That's why he's so angry, because like he, you know what I mean? Like back in my day, Secretariat, when Secretariat used to win races, those are his glory days. You know how old high school football players talk about the glory days in high school? That's Michi, man. Like
I'm like telling you, bro. He's just like that, but he's in one of those like gym class bleachers where he's sitting in the back on the bleachers where he always give you that look where you could translate it in your mind. It's like, why I oughta like
Michi's a backup Belle Biv DeVoe dancer. My fault. Hey, look, let me continue. Let me rewind.
Yeah, yo, we just playing Kurt Angle.
It's not that I can't, they won't listen, but they listen close to rumors. Said I was deranged, ain't lend me a hand. Now strings from my hands and they over the earth. Said I was strange, cause I ain't related, never skipped class, just cutting the 10. Jump and act like the roles are reversed. Shit ain't the same, I'm always to blame. Won't show any proof, trying to show me they worth. I don't explain, it's not that I can't, they won't listen, but they listen close to rumors. Said I was deranged, ain't lend me a hand. Now strings from my hands and they over the earth. Said I was strange, cause I ain't related, never skipped class, just cutting the 10. I take my lunch and go sit.
I'm gonna run it through the rest of this one too.
At an empty park while they in the cap chilling with friends. Bully cause I would listen to the old heads while they only listen to the trends. I got my street smarts from all the coke heads and I never felt the need to sniff. Almost
okay. I mean, that's where we were, but yeah.
So that was the biggest point of my childhood. Me getting bullied, right?
Yeah.
It was never because like I looked crazy or I had whatever. It was more so just like, while a lot of people in my school would always just like hang around like who would be considered the cool kids or the jocks, I always was just like away from the cafeteria, and I was always hanging around people that were older than me. I've hung around like when I was like freshman year in high school. I've always just hung around like people that were already through life, like been there, done that, or people that have like broke down to me, like, and that's in one of the parts of the lyric too, where it's like they were a cokehead, or yo, I used to move this, and they were just schooling me on like why it was important I was where I was at. Because they were looking at it like I'm in a position where I don't have to be subjected to it, nor do I have to feel like this is the only way. They looked at me and saw, hey, you don't let these motherfuckers push you around. You got straight A's first two fucking takes. You know, like it was more so just like everything that I was in academically, I strived on being best I can be. And that was just because like there was such high expectation because of where my mom saw me, where I was in middle school. Like when I was in middle school, I started getting in like honor society and all types of other shit. So it was like a whole bunch of shit where, okay, don't just maintain that, surpass that. Even my teachers, they were looking at me the same exact way. Not just those said people from the streets that would talk with me and be like, yo, don't even worry about these dudes, or don't even try to like be goaded into fighting them. And then that was big for me because like at that time, before having those talks, I really wanted to beat some motherfuckers' asses. And it was like, if I didn't have those talks, I feel like I would have probably done that.
Definitely, man. Them sometimes, man, like them regrouping. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta realign, you know, the thought trajectory.
Yeah.
Facts.
He said it's work at T-Mobile. That's funny because that was my very first provider for my phone.
Damn. I look too like Michi crazy. I remember these next 4 bars. Michi crazy.
Every day my high school got bomb threats and niggas threatening to blow up my crib. Felt like being top student made me top 10 cause I was educated on my shit. I was too introverted to have influence and recycle bullshit out the bin. Same ones who tried to send me up to God and I'm praying that I forgive them for their sins. Don't
Ooh, that nigga talking that talk.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga talking that talk. Look, I there like them are some real heavy 4 bars right there. You feel me?
Right.
Super heavy, man.
Yo, and then that was another turning point in my life too. Like when my school had gotten like bomb threats for like 3 weeks in a row, like day after day, even.
Yeah.
It was like, bro, like at first, for me, it was like, okay, what the fuck are y'all doing? And I'm talking mainly about the people that's calling in the bomb threats, because it turned out the people that was doing it was going to my school.
They just trying to get out of going to school and shit, huh?
Yeah, it was like, okay, what the fuck are y'all doing, bro? And then after a while of just that shit constantly happening, it was like, all right, bro, are we going to keep on having like half a day? Or are we going to actually get through the day? Because if this is going to keep happening, why do I need to even go here?
Facts.
And the part where I say about people asking me to forgive them for their sins, I do want to clarify, like, that's no God complex type of line. That's more of, you know, I've prayed so many times for people to forgive me if I fucked up.
Facts.
And I've always been the one to be like, hey, if I'm wrong and I have been dead wrong about something, I will not only take accountability for it, but I will apologize for it. And then at that point, and don't get me wrong, I still do that because I'm not going to be one to be like, nah, I'm not going to, because I like to be responsible about what I've done, good and bad. But it was more so like I got to a point now where like I went from that to, okay, if you're not going to accept my apology, I'm just going to keep unapologetically being me and you can fuck yourself.
Facts. My fault. I'm listening. I'm smiling and shaking my head, Michi.
Yeah, no, me too. Yo, Michi is a fool. Bruh.
Yeah, you got me cracking up, man.
Him and Eddie Griffin need to do a show.
Thanks.
Eddie Griffin need to book you, my nigga.
Michi looks like he smells like a wet dread.
I can't.
You wear a training bra, Michi.
Hey, yo, Michi, them spots on that ceiling that you see on my screen, that's your ball spots, my boy.
Thanks, man. Let me run these next 4 bars.
worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me, and now I'm never gonna be safe. Neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me, and now I'm never gonna be safe. Neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Better be careful around me. Losing my mind.
Now, I remember in the intro before, yo, Michi, man, you gotta chill, my guy.
He said you got that closet dust on your brim. Ah, shit. Hey, this thing.
Man. How you gonna name yourself Too Loud Radio, but it's got silent fart, nigga?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit.
Nah, but
you got closet dust.
Fit do-rag. Anywho, Michi gonna fuck me up.
Hey.
So
Michi, your elbows got closet dust on them.
Facts. It got a slide screen door.
Facts. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Iz.
So I know in the intro I mentioned like me talking about the things I've gone through, but saying I'm not gonna let it like keep me down.
Facts.
But the hook also has to do with just like, and part of it is specifics that I haven't name dropped only because, I mean, these aren't people that are doing anything that other people would know them up here.
Facts.
So it was like, I subjected into like telling them, you could have helped me.
Yeah.
You could have helped me. Like, and mind you, I'm only saying it to the people that they were there seeing this happen and they just kept watching.
Facts.
And mind you, this has to do with family members too. Like I never like when I see that somebody sees something happening, they continue to just watch it. But then later they want to play the great caper or the hero. And it's like, bro, I don't need to be saved. What are you doing here? Facts. You know, I didn't let a signal in the sky. I didn't summon you.
Hey, Michi, Michi, hold on, bro. Bro, look, hold on, Michi. Hey, look, I got focus on Iz, Michi. We got to tone it down for a second, bro.
Oh man.
Man, my bad, bro. I keep getting distracted. My fault, Michi.
No, you're good.
My fault.
Michi just don't run on batteries. He don't got an off switch. He's going crazy.
Look, that's why I love Michi though. Look, Michi, you and me Sunday mornings, bro. We gotta do a comedy show Sunday mornings or something, bro. We gonna talk about this in a minute. Go ahead though. Is right. That's why he got the camera up and shit.
Yup, exactly.
That way, if anybody comes in, he be like, man, I got all these witnesses online. That's wet plaster you smell. Yep. If you know, look, if you know, you know. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's wet plaster you smell.
That shit is 4-dimensional. No, I'm ready for the next part though.
All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Mine got worse when I started losing those I love. Low one for top of the moon full of pride. It wasn't a phase and it wasn't enough. PTSD of me inside a straight jacket. Anytime I'ma give me a hug. Family feud over games all the time. Connection and jeopardy since I was young. I needed.
Go ahead, Ed.
So that part, what I explained about what I was dealing with there. So this is a story where I don't normally always talk about, but again, because like I mentioned earlier, I'm more than happy to share any and everything up here. When I was 17, there was a point where there was a big family feud, and there was also just things that I mentally wasn't okay with in my life, and I had an argument with my mom because me and her didn't see eye to eye on something. And realistically, everybody, you know, nobody has those moments where they don't disagree with a parent or parents.
Yeah.
But it's like with this one, it was more like it didn't sit well with me because it wasn't about me seeing something wrong on the parent end. It was more so like what happened with me that's causing this strain in that bond. And then I had a friend of mine who was concerned because they thought I was going to commit suicide. And that was because I deal with depression. I deal with just a lot of social anxiety, which is part of the reason you don't see me trying to interact too much with people. And that friend, he called police for me and they pulled up to my house and they were just trying to check with me, see how I was. And then they asked me if I wanted to just like stay at the house or if I wanted to go get help. And then I chose to go get help.
Yeah.
And I chose to go get help because it was like, I didn't want to just say I was okay. Even if I felt the instinctive moment there that I was, I didn't want to just say that and then whatever else might have happened that night. Yeah. So it was more so just like I went to the hospital. They admitted me into a children's mental institution. I wasn't diagnosed with anything, but I was there for a few days. And that was just, you know, to kind of like follow with me requesting to go get help and just talk with somebody. And then even after me checking out and discharging, I still had a therapist that I saw for like maybe a few months. And it helped me a lot because it was like I got a big reminder and a big epiphany on, you know, maybe what I thought at first was going on with myself or my family or my own life, that was not necessarily a bad thing or a figment of imagination, but it was more so like maybe I overall was just tripping and I just needed to get away for a moment. And I needed to actually talk with somebody I didn't normally talk to so that I can actually learn something, but also kind of like get my stuff out and not actually keep dealing with the same results.
Yeah. It's like, you know, like mental health, bro, like that's something that, you know, I mean, more and more awareness is being brought to it, but it's a thing, you know, like not enough people, like, bro, I tell people like this because, you know, there's a stereotype about people getting help or people, you know, like, I'm not for people long-term being medicated. You feel me? Like not long-term medicated unless like it's absolutely necessary to prolong life. You feel me?
Right.
But I feel like when you break a leg, right? The doctor gives you a crutch, right? And
Yeah.
so like sometimes people's mentality, bro, just needs a crutch, you know, for a time period, bro, because something's broken in there. You feel me? And it needs to be fixed. So like you know what I mean? Like I'm an advocate for bringing awareness to like mental health and stuff, bro. Because I done had some of my partners, bro, like take their lives. My wife saw her best friend shoot himself in the head, like in front of her. You know what I mean? So like, I don't even know if she wanted me to even throw that out there. So I apologize about that. But like, you know, these are times where people, you know, like we're going through something. There is something broke at the time, you know, like up there that needed help getting fixed and healed and mended. You feel me? And so like, you know, I'm a big advocate of that, man. Like really, you know, checking in with people and you know, just checking on where people's mental is at. You feel me? Just to make sure they good, bro. Because you never know, bro. Like what might seem like something that's a mediocre issue in my life really might be something that somebody else's life is enough to make them, you know what I mean, like not want to deal with life anymore. You feel me? So like, man, shout out for you, you know what I mean, for being able to pull through that, you know what I mean, because that's a big thing, and not everybody sees stuff that ain't experienced things like that from that perspective. You know what I mean? A lot of people they bias in their opinion, like, oh, this person, you know, that and this and that, but bro, like you don't ever know what people are going through, bro, and like it don't take much to sit down and ask somebody, you know what I mean, like what's wrong? You feel me? Like,
Yeah, and you know that was big for me, and then that, just like how you mentioned, I'm big on awareness for mental health as well, because like a lot younger, I had a best friend who I didn't see in person, but over the phone, I heard her shoot herself. And it just, it, I will be lying to myself and all of you if I didn't tell y'all right now that that didn't destroy a huge part of me and who I used to always be. Like, I used to always be, as some people would like to say this phrase, a social butterfly, where like it took a part of me away. And because of that, it was like, you know, so much had been taken where it was like I I just kept this whole promise of, you know, I wouldn't be in such a predicament where I would try to put myself there, and I wouldn't feel like I needed to, let alone, especially because of me looking after my son. I wouldn't want to put myself in a position where he, my grandmother, my older brother, or any of my friends would have to witness that.
Facts. I'm sorry you went through that, bro. And my condolences to your friend's family as well, too, man. Like that's definitely tragic, especially at a young age to deal with loss like that, you know.
And it's like it's I try to tell, because I remember one time there was someone who I've talked to about it. There was somebody who wanted to just like see where my feelings and my mind was about it.
Yeah.
And I was just telling them, and they respected me a whole lot for saying it, but I was saying to them, you know, I could tell you anything in the book right now about I'm gonna be okay, or this happened, but I'm still working towards it, or they're in a, and even though I know or may not know they're in a better place, it's like I told them, look, I'm just gonna shoot straight. It's hard for me to just tell you that I'm over that when you hear a gunshot and you're in second grade.
Yeah, I grew up like really crazy too. You know, I like dealt with like all kinds of crazy stuff. And bro, there are points in my life, you know what I mean, where I was like really low, bro, where I was like, damn, bro, like, you know what I mean, when I was like a teenager, like, damn, bro, like, I don't know if anybody would even like miss out if I disappeared, you know what I mean? But like, it's just always been something in me, like the fighter, bro, bro, like, you know, I don't know if I try to prove to the world or if it's proven to myself. You feel me? Like, I'm like, bro, like I gotta keep going, because I like being that dude. If you tell me I can't do something, you know what I mean? Like, all right, facts. Not only am I going to do this, but I'm going to ace this shit. You feel me? Like, and so I think it was just, you know, feeling like life counted me out. I was like, fuck that, yo. I'm finna show life. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm finna live my best one, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No matter what you throw at me, yeah, it might fuck me up for a minute or be an obstacle, like in my endeavors, paths, bro. But, bro, like, I'm going to climb you. And I'm going to tell you know what I mean? I'm finna put a flagpole at the top of the mountain and be like, bro, I conquered this shit. You feel me? And I'm gonna keep pushing.
Right. And you know, the crazy part about that too, at least for when I experience stuff like that, it's like I always be in that point where I'm like, okay, let me show you that you're wrong. But it doesn't even be about like showing them at the same time, as
Yeah,
strange
no, I
as
know
that
exactly
sounds.
what you
It'd
mean.
be like, this is me right here. Like, this is all me. I'm not doing this for you.
But me doing me is going to show you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Facts. Definitely. I feel that 100%. Oh man, you want me to run these next 4?
Yeah, it's too loud. Thank you for that laugh.
Facts. Hey, look, nah, you know, yes, thank you for braiding it for me too. I appreciate that, Michi.
It helped. They wasn't trying to hear nothing. Heard me rapping, now they see me crying. Now they all come around like, let me hear some. I think they duplicating Stevie Knight. They don't want to see me win or see me lose. They want me in whatever suits them to tie. You want a dotted line, I'm in a night sky. There's a difference in where we assign. Career won't.
Ooh. And nigga said there's a difference to where we assign.
I love that part of the song the most.
Facts. I like the emphasis right there too, because the beat drops. You feel me? So like, I'm a big fan of like what you say during beat drops. Like, is very critical.
Right? Yes, exactly. Like whenever I hear a beat drop from somebody, especially if I'm a fan of them, it's like, okay, this part right here, I definitely want to note it so that it's not like over my head. Because sometimes I be feeling like once the beat drop and somebody is saying a bar or two, I'm like, there should be no excuse why I don't get it.
Facts.
But then when I did that part too, it was like, I wanted people to know a difference with me and a lot of other people. You know, I'm not looking to put myself underneath anybody. You know, I'm looking to remain who I am, and I'm looking to continue to, as I mentioned earlier, be as a universalist where I understand everything, but I also am gravitating towards everything too. And that all plays a part in everything I'm going to be able to present from my end to other people.
Facts.
It's the only way I feel I myself can keep being transcendental, where I don't put an expiration date on myself. You know, I'm not limiting to a category. I'm not limiting to promotion, or I'm not limiting myself to, okay, how long can people get this message, or how many people can reach to this point, and then that be all the people that always support me. You know, like I feel like that's why I promote the way I do, so like cryptically sometimes too. Like even on Twitter, like a lot of my cryptic messages on Twitter more than they would be on my songs. But that's because I want people to understand, like, that's literally me emphasizing that dark angel that I've shown people that that's Apocalypse. Like, where it's like, you know, people know, okay, is going to continue to be is, but at the same time, it's not just is continuing to be is. It's more so like when he puts something out there, it's not comparable where it's like, yo, this person did this way, or he's doing it like how. It's more so people understand that that's that authenticity.
Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. Me.
I know. I listen, I'm reading the chat and I'm trying my best to ignore Michi because Michi's a problem right now.
Thanks. Look, hey, look, I'm ignoring the chat. I'm actually about to I'm about to no, I can't even see the chat right now. So oh shit, man. Hey, you want me to play the next 4?
Yeah, before you do, this dude Michi now gonna talk about stop laughing, bro. Stay professional. I could just hear him with the Michael Jordan talking about stop, get some help. Bro,
yo, he need to link with Mr. Beast, man. And Mr. Beast can give $100,000 away to the person that can sit here and talk to Michi for 30 minutes and keep a straight face. Facts. Hey, for real though. Like him and Mr. Beast need to link up, definitely, man.
I would love to see that.
Look, you guys, when we're done here, everyone go to Instagram and tag Mr. Beast with a Michi comment. And
yeah, we need to make that shit happen.
Let's make this happen, bro. Definitely. Yeah, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Decline, my career defies. To anyone that ever stood against me, I ain't need the chair and I recline. When I stand tall, they start to fear the heights. Even as I sit back, I move forward. Can't be at a standstill, waiting for my time. Might even pull up the Hollywood undead. Give every movie star a set, a dead bite.
Yeah, my bad. I'm over here making face. I had a little I don't know, man. Something. Yeah. Anyway.
You good. So that one part, it was the 4-bar part there was more so just like me like transitioning, not in the song, but like me transitioning like in my own life, really just like
thanks.
From the inspiration I get from this band Hollywood Undead.
Okay.
You know, I growing up, I've always listened to both hip hop and rock.
Mm-hmm.
And always been a fan of rock music, always been a fan of hip hop music. And the thing with Hollywood Undead, it was like I understand so much of what they put out because a lot of their energy, I'm like, man, I would love to just go to either some concert or party and just go batshit like that.
Thanks.
And it doesn't even have to be like for me performing. It could just literally be me just having a good fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not even a party person, dude. Like, I literally just want to be able to just be like, okay, if all of us are just having a good time, we're chilling or we vibing, I want to have Hollywood Undead level life at a party where, like, I'm just out of it.
Thanks. Just a college movie fucking partying.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, look, I've been there, bro. It's fun, but I ain't trying to do all that shit now in my life, bro. That shit crazy.
Shit.
Look, you still young though, bro. You can do that. Me, bro, I'm too old for all that shit now, bro. Like I'm a get together person now. You feel me? Like we can chill at the house, we can smoke, we can drink, you know what I mean? Vibe, you know what I mean? But I'm not really much for going out too much anymore, bro. Like I don't know. I think I partied myself out when I was younger, like teenager in my 20s and shit. Feel like, bro, like I over party.
Yeah, I get you.
Facts.
Mind y'all, chat. I'm fucking 23 saying to him, I get him.
But look, hey, some people, you know, like they go to a couple parties when they're younger and they be like, man, this ain't for me. You feel me? So I mean, you can fully understand. You feel me? Or you could have already had like a crazy party life.
Yo, no bullshit. That has happened. Whereas like last party I've ever went to, it wasn't even like something like big, but it was something like I got invited to a party. It was somebody's birthday. A friend of mine's friend's birthday. Excuse me. And I left early because I was just like, yo, I got a bad vibe about it. I'm gonna just bounce.
Thanks, Michi.
And then 5 to 10 minutes later, while I'm home, fucking police cars are pulling up to that same party, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm glad I left. I'm done. Like, if I'm gonna ever have that party vibe, it's gonna be a get together with people I know. That it's like we all on, like you mentioned, a get together.
Yeah.
Or I'm just gonna be to myself. Like, fuck all that.
Facts. But like going to parties nowadays is like playing Russian roulette. You know what I mean? Are you gonna be the person that gets shot there, or you feel me, or is it gonna be somebody else? You know what I mean? So it's just, man, it's different. Like, it's different times now. You know what I mean? I mean, it was crazy when I was younger going to parties. I mean, people getting shot and stuff, but bread's almost like an absolute now. You feel me? Like, oh yeah, you know, somebody's gonna get into it, somebody's gonna get shot. You know, it's like an absolute. You can expect that. You feel me? So,
right,
it's crazy now.
Larry, if it is, then that don't apply to me because I don't have any thug standards. I just got random nigga syndrome.
Is hiccuping against thug standards? He's so crazy. Nah, I'm gonna run these next 4 bars. Y'all are crazy.
These chaotic voices in my head, they sound just like Ermac from MK9. I show but don't tell you I'm one of the best. When you bring out the worst out me, myself, and I kept trying to warn everybody I'm not mortal man, I'm just far too deadly and divine. They wait till after making shit go left to start asking me if I'm alright.
Yo, that Ermac bar is hard, bro.
I love Mortal Kombat.
You got PlayStation?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hey, yeah, you are on my friend list. Hey, we're gonna have to play some later, bro.
Word.
Facts. Yo,
Mortal Kombat is my shit.
You got Injustice?
I do have Injustice.
Do you have Injustice 2?
Yeah. I have Legendary Edition.
With the turtles and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah, we finna have to play later. Donatello or Leonardo, my guy, man. It's my guy.
Yo, the way they pull up before the fight, like, you know how they always have like the dialogue before the fight?
Yeah.
The way them turtles pull up, my nigga.
Hey, from the first movie, they got the trench coats and
yeah, bro. I'm like, let's go.
Michi said Trauma trying to have motherfuckers on Dreamcast.
Hey, nigga, I had a Dreamcast and I still got it.
Oh my god. You just mad because Game Boy don't have a network, Michi.
Oh shit.
Look, Neo Geo was the shit, definitely.
Word.
My bad, man. You want to break them bars down? My fault. I got to see. Look, man. I get ADHD.
You good? It's Michi. I'm telling you.
I still got my chat off. I just glanced down at my phone to look at the chat, but my chat's still off on the screen. So
no, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, from when I'm getting distracted, I'm like, yo, Michi, bro. But yeah, the lines there, it's ultimately just stemming down to, you know, I stopped caring about the ones who waited last minute to pretend be concerned.
Yeah.
Because I started noticing that that's what it was, instead of me trying to be like, I don't know if this person is serious about it. Like, me, I'm more so like, nowadays, especially because of how much experience has happened in my life, before I've ever come back down to Connecticut, because I was out of Connecticut for a few years. It was more like, if somebody's genuine of a negative or positive emotion or whatever about me, I'm gonna know.
Yeah.
And then the other thing about it is just more so like, I don't worry about the people anymore that wait very last minute when they saw that I was dealing with shit, trying to see if I'm all right, when they know I'm more than fine. Like, if you know I'm having a blast, but then you want to try to check on me, it's like, the fuck is you doing?
You know what they say, they love you at your highs, hate you at your lows. You know what I mean? Facts. You want me
Like,
to
some people, I remember some people trying to show up to, because I used to do some performances down here, like open mic nights and a lot. I remember some of those people who used to always just either be part of the bullying or just watched it. They then wanted to pop up to one of my last couple of shows. I remember one time when I was on my way out, before I was on my way home, they were trying to like stop me to like try to check on me or compliment me, knowing that they were the ones that did what they did. And I was just like, nigga, you don't even go here.
Facts. Like, what your kind isn't welcome in these parts.
Pretty much. Like, what?
I reckon you're lost.
I turned into Michi and was like, why I order?
Facts. Definitely.
He's like Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Look, man, I get it, man. You might let me run. We going back to the hook now. We got 4 more.
Yeah. I think it is back to the hook.
I think it's back to the hook. Okay. Let's let it run, and then we'll run it back from the beginning. Let them hear from your ears now.
All right.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be saved, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. I guess so. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane, better be careful around me. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane, better be careful around me.
So there you guys have heard it. Now we're going to run I'll Be Okay back, and y'all can listen to it from the perspective of IZAPXCALYPSE. Let's go.
Was born with a halo and devilish smile. Raised hell, took life by the horns. I'm starting to feel like the devil too proud. Angel of death, my new form, beginning to wonder if heaven's around. Another day, another corpse. Happens all the time when I step out the house. It ain't convenient what I got in store. Damn, it's crazy the moment you change. They change up and act like the roles are reversed. Shit ain't the same, I'm always to blame. Won't show any proof, trying to show me they worth. I don't explain, it's not that I can't, they won't listen, but they listen close to rumors. Said I was deranged, ain't lend me a hand. Now strings from my hands and they over the earth. Said I was strange, cause I ain't related. Never skip class, just couldn't attend. I take my lunch and go sit at an empty park while they in the cap chilling with friends. Bullied cause I would listen to the old heads while they only listen to the trends. I got my street smarts from all the coke heads, and I never felt the need to sniff. Almost every day my high school got bomb threats and niggas threatening to blow up my crib. Felt like being top student made me top 10 cause I was educated on my shit. I was too introverted to have influence and recycle bullshit out the bin. Same ones who tried to send me up to God, now praying that I forgive them for their sins. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first aid, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be saved, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Better be careful around me. Losing my mind got worse when I started losing those I love. Low one for top of the moon full of pride. It wasn't a phase and it wasn't enough. PTSD of me inside a straight jacket. Anytime I'ma give me a hug. Family feud over games all the time. Connection and jeopardy since I was young. I needed help, they wasn't trying to hear nothing. Heard me rapping, now they see me grind. Now they all come around like, let me hear some. I think they duplicating Stevie Knight. They don't want to see me win or see me lose. They want me in whatever suits them to tie. You want a dotted line, I'm in the night sky. There's a difference in where we assign. Career won't decline, my career defines. To anyone that ever stood against me, I ain't need the chair and I recline. When I stand tall, they start to fear the heights. Even as I sit back, I move forward. Can't be at a standstill, waiting for my time. Might even pull up the Hollywood undead. Give every movie star a set a dead bite. All these chaotic voices in my head, they sound just like Ermac from MK9. I sure but don't tell you I'm one of the best when you bring out the worst out me, myself, and I. Kept trying to warn everybody, I'm not mortal man, I'm just far too deadly and divine. They wait till after making shit go left to start asking me if I'm alright. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. I guess so. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Better be careful around me. Don't worry, I'll be okay. Don't be concerned about me, cause you could have been my first date, but you would always doubt me. And now I'm never gonna be safe, neither whoever surrounds me. Guess I'm really that insane. Better be careful around me.
Yeah, I just want to point out that hook is fire too.
Thank you, man.
Yep, no closet dust. Meet y'all changed my hat, bro. I was looking, I was like, damn, my hat kind of dusty. I had to change that. For real, I had to change the hat up. You feel me? I was like, damn. Definitely. Bro, yeah, that hook is crazy too, bro. That shit is fire. Fire. What are who are 3 artists you'd want to work with if you could?
The 3 artists that I would pick to work with if I could. And this isn't me just saying this, but you were already in one of the 3, so I have 1 out of 3 knocked in. I would love to work with Locksmith on something one day.
Locks a beast.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, it would be very very experimental to see what I can do if I were to work with maybe, and this one is a tie for me right now, but like what I could do with either Joel Ortiz or Chris Webby. And it's not me comparing the two. It's more so like I wonder what it would sound like if I were to work with one of those two.
Facts. Yo, Joel Ortiz is a beast. Chris Webby's dope too. I'm a little bigger on Joel Ortiz though.
Same.
Yep. Joel Ortiz be snapping. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Joel Ortiz, man. Oh, nah, Michi, bro. I got 70-something hats upstairs, bro. This is definitely not my best hat. Definitely, definitely not, man. You want to tell us about your 3rd track, Overlord?
Yeah. So, Overlord, it was more like future related, where it's like I titled it that because I want to be able to push myself to where I would want to peak.
Yeah.
Where it's like I want to be able to push myself further than what I already feel. Like that's me every time I work on anything. But with this, it was more like I wanted people to hear more of me both in present and later at the same time. Whereas like you can hear me where I'm at currently, but at the same time, you can also hear how much I'm progressing.
Facts.
So in a sense, it's kind of like everybody's taking that journey with me of climbing that mountain.
Yeah. Definitely. It's one of them accomplishment tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Look what I overcame and look where I stand. Definitely. I love tracks like that. I definitely do. Man, you want me to run it?
Yeah, we can run it.
Yes. Man, if y'all haven't already, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment on all the links that are placed in the chat. You know what I mean? Help me support these artists, man. These artists are incredible artists. That's why I have them here on this platform with us. So definitely make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and comment.
Start selling online with Shopify.
This is not it.
The e-commerce platform that's
yeah, that's not it, yo.
Build your online store without any coding or design.
Here we go. Overlord. Barbershop Bar Breakdown is Apocalypse.
More like Chris Webby. I'm no light work, so be easy. Don't be talking heavy. Bitch, I'll put you through a... You think you know me, you don't even get me. These raw thoughts ain't like Monday nights, they more like Chris Webby. I'm no light work, so be easy. Don't be talking heavy. Bitch, I'll put you through a window and make you Marty Jannetty. They got options till I change the settings. Make somebody uncle feel it from the heavens once I serve. I'm on my Jeffrey. That's cool that you feel attached, but when your eye candy eyeing me and say that I'm a snack, she my little Debbie's. Can't go Matrix on me even if she mad at me or feeling petty. When I shoot my shot at Saw Snipes, I put that on Wesley. I ain't like these niggas online that be catfighting. If it's up, I'm still going up like gas prices. They do anything for presidents, even trying to brown nose men in blue politic and they law abiding. We can trash, you untimely, I'm undying. There's a difference in pressure and how someone applies it. Regardless of the scars, for mine I'll be Mufasa. But if you think I'll fall, you zooted it and ain't the Zaza. Not just shout out to the homie, but I come with trauma. And I still got the juice. Yeah, this shit is John, but glad to see you now caught up. I don't care for your misery. Me and company keep the same black Air Force energy. How times change and they get more messy. Went from surviving wars to now surviving R. Kelly. Fuck this generation, I swear. Go watch Belly if you looking for somebody sincere. We quick to take a life but scared to take a look in the mirror. We do the same old bullshit, just do it different each year. Y'all beefed and y'all best friends in 5 minutes. Y'all niggas weird. Face to face y'all good, but then behind closed doors you tend to bring out Shug and turn your mind to a morgue. They entertained by the looks but still blind to the source. Making good people feel like it's a crime to be born. More than light years past the level I was on when I started. When I felt the real me, Trap Dark Angel was the catharsis. Every time I drop a song, you all a witness to arson. I'm forbidden fruit, be careful when you eat in the garden. I ain't new to the class, you worry about your online image, you got Google for that. A toy soldier with no honor, can't salute you for that. Been 100, don't need approval from you or from whack. Levels, only a few will ever understand it. Facts. I'm not an outcast, just outlandish. Facts. It don't take much to make the other vanish. You focused on exposing, I'm more focused on expanding. If you're not gonna take a stand, you need to take a seat. Play a board game with your friends, just don't play with me. Bitch, I bleed this shit for real, straight out the 203. You'd be the same right now if you survived the shit I can't unsee. This devil's praying to God, hiring angels in agony. Feel some type of way when I do good, they never feel bad for me. Only weak-minded people plot, the real make a masterpiece. Motherfucker, don't toy with me, I don't come with batteries. Put my right hand to God, I took the left-hand path, was ambidextrous with it. Had to show you my rap, divine and deadly, relentless. It gets sad to move on, cause as our prodigies are dying, all the havoc lives on.
Man, I appreciate the shout out, bro. I appreciate it. What are you doing?
I'm being Michi. Listen, he like to just make random faces and hold his head. You know, I'm trying to be like him.
Man, I appreciate the shout out to the track, man. That's a dope ass track, man. And shout out to Nico, because Nico made sure he was like, bro, you gotta hear it. You gotta hear it. And you know what I mean? I was gonna check it out anyways. But Nico was like, on my bumper, did you hear it yet? Did you hear it yet? I was like, yo, I just woke up, bro. I just woke up because I think I was still getting up late, like 1, 2 in the afternoon at that time. And I know it was not that long ago either. It was not that long, but You know what I mean? Like I definitely I hit it back. I was like, yo, that shit was dope. And then I hit you up afterwards. It was like, man, I appreciate that. Definitely.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely shout out to Nico, man. Cause Nico, yo, he is definitely a big supporter when it comes to the people that he rocks with, but he also knows like ought to be out there as well.
Facts. Like I keep telling I keep saying him and Big Kahuna, they A&Rs of the year. You
Facts.
feel me? Like, bro, they crazy with like connecting and networking people together, bro. Definitely. Definitely, it's crazy. Where we at? Hold on. Okay. Man, you want me to run it?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
You think you know me, you don't even get me. These raw thoughts ain't like Monday nights, they more like Chris Webby. I'm no light work, so be easy, don't be talking heavy. Bitch, I'll put you through a window and make you Marty Jannetty.
Jeez. Marty Jannetty. Stop it.
So the two things with them 4 bars, two things. The one, I wanted to start with that because, like, again, like outside of all this, I'm getting into professional wrestling again. I did a little bit of it in high school, but I want to get into more of it now.
Facts.
And you know, it's something that I've been wanting to do since I was like a lot younger, but it was like now being more inspired to do it, I have way more grasp independently on it, whereas like I don't feel like, okay, like compared to when I first was inspired to want to do it, now I don't feel like I have to try and get into a certain foundation to be in that predicament where I'm either a wrestler or a sports entertainer. Like I feel like I can do it by myself, even if I have to make my own company.
Definitely.
And then the second thing was, you know, when I started was, you think you know me, you don't even get me. It's because a lot of people, like, of course, obviously, the "you think you know me" line starts because one of my favorite wrestlers was Edge.
Yeah.
But more importantly, it was more like, for me, it resonates so truly where it's like a lot of people really do think they know me, like they claim, and it's like, well, because of where I'm at now, especially like, and yes, I am more than happy if anybody wants to benchmark or pinpoint this, but especially after this, you know, you have no idea what I have next. Like,
thanks.
You really don't know yet because this big formation of what I got going with my music, let alone with IZAPXCALYPSE, it's like you're gonna see a whole different shift. Like it's gonna be way different than any sort of, you know, change that a lot of people would speak into existence, only because it's like this change that I'm doing, this is more like it's not just going to start with me by myself first this time. This is where everyone will get to see it firsthand. Everyone will start to see like shedded skin or, you know, breaking those shells or getting out of certain barriers. Like this time, everybody is experiencing this with me.
Facts.
And then that's what makes this fun because it's like now it's like that unpredictability, it's going to play a key role.
Definitely.
All right, before we get to the other 4, hang on real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good, no problem. Man, if you just now tuning in, man, this Barbershop Bar Breakdown in the barber shit. We got IZAPXCALYPSE, man. We just talking about the music, man, breaking down the bars and getting a better grasp and understanding from the artist's perspective of what he was trying to portray to y'all. Definitely, man. Big facts. I know I'm just being silent right now. Look, I'm trying not to look at this chat, man, because Michi be going in. So I'm trying not to look at this chat. Try not to look at it at all. I appreciate all y'all for being here today, too, man. All y'all sitting down with us, taking time out your day, you know, to learn more about IZAPXCALYPSE, man, to see how the whole process of the barbershop bar breakdown goes, man. And for all of y'all to just be here all the time to see my idiocracy, I appreciate the hell out of it. Definitely, man. Y'all are champions. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. Salute y'all. Definitely. Yeah, I don't even know what to say right now. Yo, just being patient, we chill, man. I guess I could shamelessly plug or whatnot too, pause. You feel me? Go down, look in the description. Make sure y'all click on those links, man. IZAPXCALYPSE's IG page is on there. We also got his YouTube page down there. Definitely make sure you follow. You know what I mean? Subscribe. Do what it do, depending on the form or the social media sites. Definitely make sure y'all take care of that. Also, make sure y'all check us out Monday through Fridays, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Central time. Hood Morning America, the soon-to-be #1 hottest hip-hop infused talk show on the internet. Definitely. And here's this.
All righty. Whew. He's got Lunchables in his mini fridge.
Oh, bet. I was about to say, I think Iz got a sweatshop downstairs. He got like 15 people downstairs creating merch, like hand making merch downstairs. He had to make sure he heard number 13 was slow with the stick. He went down there like, what's the problem, number 13? What's the problem? Yeah, you got to keep up the pace, man. We got status quo to make. You feel me? Come on.
Mm-hmm. Shit.
Definitely. You ready to go these next 4?
Yeah, I'm definitely ready.
All right, let's go.
They got options till I change the settings. Make somebody uncle feel it from the heavens once I serve. I'm on my Jeffrey. That's cool that you feel attached, but when your eye candy eyeing me and say that I'm a snack, she my little Debbie's. Can't go make.
Yo, I got your eye candy eyeing me as my little snack. All right, little Debbie. This nigga with the snack bars.
Shit. I wish I could say that's just me talking my shit, but it also plays a part in just knowing that's literally what happens sometimes. Like sometimes I'll be in a predicament where it's like I'm not even trying to do anything. I'm literally just minding my business and I'm working on my own shit, or I'll be doing something with my son and somebody's out with their significant other. And this doesn't happen too often. This just happened like maybe a few times. But like the few times this happened, it's like they will be with their significant other out to eat, and their significant other, they just given this certain stare or look. And I'm just like, he is right there, and I'm not even worried about you. Like
facts. You damn near want to tap homeboy on the shoulder and be like, watch her, bro.
Pretty much. Like, I'm like, yo, I'm not even trying nothing. Like, I'm not trying to. No, like, I feel like if I tried to shoot, that would be you pulling a Matrix on me. No, like, don't goad me into that.
Facts. Definitely.
Because then the moment I try, after you giving me that look to try to bait me in, it's like, oh, he kept trying to. No. You ain't talk about how you gave that certain look. I saw the way your eyelash just twitched. You ain't fooling me.
Like you ain't finna run up on me with cameras jumping out the van and shit. No, sir.
For real, like, fuck all that.
No, sir.
I'm not one to be psychologically goaded.
Facts. Big facts. You wanna run the next 4?
Yeah.
All right.
Matrix on me, even if she mad at me or feeling petty. When I shoot my shot at Saw Snipes, I put that on Wesley. I ain't like these niggas online that be catfighting. If it's up, I'm still going up. Like gas prices.
Bars.
Yeah, the shoot my shot, all snipes, which covers all 4 of the bars there, is just like one of my biggest goals this year. Is just like obviously I'm not aiming for perfection because nobody's perfect, and I'm not trying to aim to be perfect, but at the same time I'm looking at it like any shot that I take on anything, if that means even something like I want to work on maybe an EP, or I want to put this type of song out, or I want to try to get this interview, or anything. Any shot that I want to shoot, I'm not missing. It's not about if I'm not going to. It's I'm not.
Definitely.
And then that's what the biggest thing is for me, is just, if I can accomplish that for myself, then I can keep on building more layers of goals on top of that to add to it.
Facts.
Yo, too loud, my guy. I'm not gonna tell you that one.
I still got my chat off.
Cause he was like, "Yo, what's your wrestling name?" I'm like, "Man, I guess you're just gonna have to wait until my people's trademark, and I'm out there."
Facts. Definitely. You want me to run these next 4?
Yeah.
All right.
They do anything for presidents, even trying to brown those men in blue politic, and they law abiding. We contrast, you untimely, I'm undying. There's a difference in pressure and how someone applies it.
The Biden line.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Yo, that went over so many people.
I bet, man. Hey, look, man, sometimes I'll be so confused on how some people miss some bars, man. I'll be like, man, that's crazy. Like, that's wild.
And that one, it was kind of like, I wasn't surprised, but I was also just like, how? Because the thing is like, I normally don't even get into politics at all. But at the same time, I'm like, whenever I do, though, it's like, I'm pointing out something literally everyone knows is there. They just don't want to say it.
Facts.
And then on top of that, especially, there's a difference and pressure in how someone applies it.
Yeah.
And by all means, you can feel free to, from your own perspective, talk about it and even answer. But like, you don't feel, that's a lot of the times the case may be, because like a lot of people don't realize pressure has been so underutilized as a term and definition over the years. Especially when people want to talk about pressure when it comes to their careers. Like, I feel like that word just gets so underutilized.
You feel like it gets underutilized, but overly used in the wrong demographics?
Yes, along with a lot of other words, but those other words we'll get into like many different times later. But like, yeah, definitely.
I would I concur, sir. Sir, I concur. No, but I would definitely have to agree with you, man. I would definitely have to agree with you. I feel like where the word needs to be used, it's not really used like in the sense of those terms, but people overuse it in times when it shouldn't be used.
Yeah.
Definitely. I agree. You want me to run these next 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Regardless of the scars, for mine I'll be Mufasa. But if you think I'll fall, you zooted it and ain't the Zaza. Not just shout out to the homie, but I come with trauma. And I still got the juice. Yeah, this shit is John, but glad to see.
So
you must be zooted and ain't the Zaza. That's the line I'm gonna go for in those 4.
mm-hmm.
I don't want to sound self-centered or nothing. You feel me?
Man, everything with that part. So I do want to say, when I did the shout out part along with the other meaning, the shout out part, I definitely wanted to like just give people, even if they didn't get it right away, I was just like, okay, that makes it even better for me. But like,
Thanks.
I wanted to let people in on like, this is one of the people that I am looking to not only to work with, but I am literally learning from.
I appreciate
because like I've listened to a lot of your music after the Jackson Pierce Halloween Cypher that we were all on.
Yes. Shout out to Jackson Pierce too.
Definitely. Because what I love to do when I'm alongside anyone and I first time work with them or I first time hear about them and they pique interest, I like to look into more of who they are. That's what happened with you, with Smoke, with K Legend.
Shout out to Smoke Jesus and K Legend too, man.
Facts. And like, I just kept listening to more of your music, and then I was like, man, if people don't pick up nothing from any of this, I'm beating the shit out of them. But I'm also, but
I appreciate it.
But in all seriousness, too, though, it's like, all jokes aside, like, as I'm listening to your music after the cypher, I'm like, this is definitely somebody that I can learn from. And then when your name came up again, when I was on Sack's channel, I believe during my interview with him,
Facts.
I saw your name when you were talking with me in the chat, and then I was just in my head, I was like, I could have sworn I seen his name. And that was that split second moment because I haven't talked with you yet.
Facts.
And then after a moment later, I was like, oh shit.
Bro, from the cypher.
Yeah.
Yo, isn't it crazy how you could be on ciphers with some people and bro, like never have like ever like had any association with them? Like, you know what I mean? And then you be like, because look, I'm the same way. Like when I hear like, you know, if I'm on a cipher with people, like people I haven't heard of, like I'll go, you know what I mean? I'll check out their music, like, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, yo, I want to see who I'm going to be on the track with. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like as an artist, everybody should do that. Like if you don't do that and you just be like, okay, cool, I'm with whoever, like it's weird to me. You know what I mean? It's just it's
of
kind
course.
of weird. I mean, ultimately, you don't have a say so if they on the track. You have a say so for yourself. You know, I mean, I've never been asked about a cipher that I would detract myself from yet. You know what I mean? Not to say that in the future, because there's some people I feel like not every rapper is collaborative with every other rapper. You feel me? Like,
Right.
like you can have two dope rappers, but their styles are just so different. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think of like, so man, I'm trying to think of a dope rapper that doesn't seem like it's an insult or that you feel me, but are just like, so you're probably never gonna get Gucci Mane and Nas on an album.
No.
You're probably never gonna get Gucci Mane and Nas. No, they're both dope in their respective in their respective fields and genres and approaches to rap. But I don't think you know what I mean? Like they wouldn't sound good together. You know what I mean? It's just,
and you know, I'm glad you said that because that's a perfect example right there.
Facts, like just not every dope rapper will sound good with another dope rapper. Like you either have to be a very versatile rapper to where like nothing's off limits to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you have to be like phonetically appealing. You know what I mean? Like to because like I said, man, you can't just throw two rappers on a song. Like they can both be dope rappers, but not everybody is meant to work with everybody. I mean, it's just
that's why I felt like the Halloween cypher worked, because as different as many of us in many aspects may be, you know, it didn't feel like we tried to gauge in a similarity or try to like contrast too hard with different appealing sounds. Like it felt like everybody meshed well with just being themselves.
Facts. You know, but that was Jackson, you know what I mean? Puppeteering. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I want this person.
Hannibal Jackson back at it again.
Facts, man. Shout out to Jackson one more time, man. But you know that's what it is. Like you have to know, you know, what'll sound good with what you have to, like, because like the difference between a great song and just a good song could be your features. You know what I mean? Or I mean, you know, I mean, there's many variables, you know what I mean? But it could be the order of the people, or it could be the actual individuals on the song, how well they mesh. You know what I mean? Because like I said, not everything mesh, man. Like you ain't finna hear Jay-Z and Soulja Boy do a track together. You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna happen. Like it wouldn't sound. It wouldn't go well together. You feel me?
You could even try to get a cappella verses from any of them and it still wouldn't sound right.
Facts. You know what I mean? Just some artists aren't meant to work with other artists. And so I be like,
and then you know something too. Another part that plays into that is people got to remember there's just certain people with, and unfortunately, this is the bittersweet part about limitations. Is like there's certain people with like a certain type of world that they've made for themselves, where
facts.
You know, some things fit and some things don't. Some things work and some things never will.
Facts. Definitely. As man, you ain't never said any truer facts, boy. True that. Man, you want me to run these next four? My bad. I know I keep asking that, but I don't want to cut you off if you still saying something. You know?
No, you're good. Yeah, I pretty much wrapped up on that part.
All right.
See you now caught up. I don't care for your misery. Me and company keep the same black Air Force energy. How times change and they get more messy. Went from surviving wars to now surviving R. Kelly. Fuck this.
Yeah, that shit was hard. Talking about how the media has like transferred in the garbage, bro. That's hard.
Man, how the internet could be a blessing and a curse.
Bro, like I was telling we were talking about this. I think I was talking about it on the live too, the other morning on Hood Morning America. Shameless plug right there. But facts. Monday through Friday. But no, I'm playing with you. But anyways, though, like, bro, motherfuckers would be quick, like they see something bad happen before they call an ambulance, bro. they go live and they rather stream it. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Same people sitting there holding their camera phones up streaming. Somebody call an ambulance. Somebody, bro, you got a phone in your hand.
Dude,
like,
yeah, bro. Like, no bullshit. Earlier, before it got to even like an hour before we started this, I was talking to a friend of mine. And I was telling her, I was like, yo, you don't find it crazy that we'll see commercials like of like different like rescue animal rescue things, like where you'll see like sad faces on the dogs and shit, and they be talking about like what you could do to save them. I'm like, yo, why are you vlogging? Save this motherfucker, man. And then the one question I ask, I'll be like, yo,
you put
how
all this
are they
money
sad right now? Like, you have to have done something to get them that sad. That had to come with effort, bro.
Bruh, you put all this money into putting out a commercial. You could have put that money into just helping the animals.
Yeah, you like, man, we put money into like airing this, but we need y'all to take care of this. Like, bro, what?
Hey, y'all, pay our video bill, please.
Like, bro, hell no.
Facts. Hey, facts. That should be hella crazy, bruh. That'd be hella crazy.
It took me all the way back to just like when I mentioned a little bit earlier. I know I only mentioned it when I was roasting Michi on being Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog, but like on that cartoon, think about this. They have a whole house in the middle of nowhere, and it's called Middle of Nowhere. Okay. They got Middle of Nowhere news. How are they able to satellite that with all those different monsters? And then the only person that sees that is Courage.
I don't know.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, yo, media be doing something to these dogs.
Facts, bro. Hey, it's so crazy. I do believe they be putting messages out there like on shit, bro. Like most people just don't be paying attention. You feel me? They just be like, oh, that's that. But bro, like the Simpsons, bro. How the fuck the Simpsons get so much shit right, bro? It's because, bro, they be putting like messages out there, bro. Like it's like entertainment. Look, it's crazy because I partake in the entertainment industry by being a a recording artist and a songwriter, right? So everyone does. You know what I mean? That if you got music on YouTube, you are part of the music industry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I believe that.
I feel conflicted sometimes because I'm wishing to aspire to be in an industry that I find so evil. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, yo, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, damn, it's crazy because I speak on things like this, but yet I'm like, damn, man, I gotta get my clout up in this industry. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, it's real crazy. So I know without getting involved in all that mega superstar stuff you have to get involved with to be a mega superstar.
Pretty much.
Like, yo, here's the thing. The elite will allow you to get rich. You can get rich, but wealth is something completely different.
Thank you. Thank you for real.
Wealth is generational money. Wealth, you know what I mean? Like wealth is a boys' club. And there's the reason why the wealthiest people stay the wealthiest people is because it's a boys' club. See, you can get rich. You can get as rich as you want. And rich is money that'll probably last you comfortable lifetime, your kids, and maybe your grandkids. You know what I mean? Depending on how your kids, you know what I mean, work with it and shit, right?
Yep.
But motherfuckers ain't trying to invite people in to get generational money, bro. You feel me? Like you gotta, you know what I mean? Like if you want to be a super mega, like worldwide fucking superstar sensation, bro, you gotta bro, you gotta give up some stuff because you know, Satan was the lead angel. If I remember correctly, I believe Lucifer was the one that created music. If I remember correctly. Don't quote me exactly for saying that. I've tried to like think where I either read this or heard this from, but you know what I mean? Like there's like some there, you know what I mean? So like there's some crazy ties between that shit. Like a lot of shit that people be like, oh nah, that's fake. Niggas ain't doing rituals, bruh. That shit is all for real shit, bruh. That is some really real shit. And so I've accepted that I'm never going to be a mega huge superstar like that because I'm not willing to do things like that. But, you know what I mean? Like,
I told myself, I'm willing to be big as I can be, just not Katy Perry big.
Shout out and bless Katy Perry's soul.
Yes. Yes. And that ain't a dig, by the way, people, at her. It's just she like, has such a very high status that so much shit is around her name.
Look, shout out to Katy Perry and bless your soul. I hope your soul is spared sometime in the afterlife because you didn't just get on like that without sacrificing anything.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like, man, may Lord, can we take a moment of silence? Can we bless Katy Perry's soul? Hallelujah. Definitely. But yeah, bro, like it's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's just weird, you know what I mean? Like striving to be a part of an industry that I find so evil. It's crazy.
And you know what's crazy from my perspective on that too, though, is like I'm in that same exact boat, like currently, because it's like I have more understanding on how everything is and how things work. Like I'm still learning stuff, don't get me wrong. But like at the same time, it's like right. And it's like, but you know, with me knowing what I know now, it's like that's why. And I think you remember because I said this in one of the recent chats of one of your live streams, but I was talking about how I had recently overcame achievemophobia. And the thing about that was like, it was very ironic, but not necessarily ironic, how I didn't fear success as much as I feared failing.
Hey, the fear of failing, man, the fear of failing's a motherfucker, man. That'll prevent a lot of people from doing shit.
It do. And it's costing me so much.
I believe that same conversation we had, I believe I told you I have a fear of being a could have been. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you could have been great if you would have done this or pushed harder. I feel like to me, that would be the most disrespectful thing I could do to myself is when I die, have people be like, yo, well, he could have been dope. He could have been great. You know what I mean? He had all the ammunition loaded to do it.
But just didn't shoot.
But he didn't. And like, to me, bro, that scares me, bro. Like, I don't want to be a could have been. I want to know that I gave it every attempt that I could. And people be like, yo, he was damn good and he tried his hardest. But it wasn't in the cards for him. Versus being he could have been. You feel me?
Yeah. No, exactly. I feel you on that. But see, even when me and you talked about the song that you sent over to me, I was like,
dope track, by the way. I can't wait for y'all to hear it.
Word. I was just like, this is putting me back in a poetic stage. And I loved it because I haven't been there before, like in a long time.
Facts.
So when I went back, it was like, this is what I needed. This was very therapeutic, and I didn't know I needed a therapeutic like vibe going into a song yet. And you know, when I did that, and then I had one of the lines that I said in there, and I know you'll know the line when you hear it again, and even right now, probably when I mention what I'm gonna say, but it's more like instead of feeling the way that we normally would about the could have beens. You know, it's like we made that into something that it's not necessarily existential. It's more so that could possibly have been a fairy tale ending if we made it that way. We're not working towards being folklores or myths. We're being more than just what we're aiming at, actually. Like, I don't know about other people because I can't speak for other people. I can't speak for you. You can't speak for me. I can't speak for Rude Knock. I can't speak for Clip Monstar, Crip, Jon Snow. But I know when I work on music these days, especially after I did Relentless, I love to aim higher than just the moon and take the stars as casualties.
Facts. Facts. What happened, man? What happened? I see you stop. Did you get lost in the chat again?
Yeah, because this motherfucker, Michi.
Don't do it. Don't look. Don't look.
I try not to. But the 2 red exclamation marks caught my name.
Bro, look, hey, bro, I'm telling you, I got the chat turned on. Like, I'm not even paying attention to it, bro. Like,
I'm closing this tab. Michi, it's your fault.
You want me to play the next 4?
Yup. Please.
This generation, I swear. Go watch Belly if you looking for somebody sincere. We quick to take a life, but scared to take a look in the mirror. We do the same old bullshit, just do it different each year. Y'all beefed and y'all best friends in 5 minutes. Y'all niggas weird.
Yes. I've been meaning to get that off my chest about YouTube community as a whole. And I'm not going to name drop nobody because people know who they are. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, well, y'all know who they are, because I'm not aiming to do that here. You know, I'm aiming to just get my point across from when I mentioned that.
Thanks.
I feel like in general, there are so many people in general, and yes, if the shoe fits, guess what? You have the socks on to fit with it too. You can't sit here and talk about what has happened up here, or you can't be in a position where you're like, well, too many people want to act like this or that. But then you're bitching about one person, you name dropped them on Twitter, and then 2 seconds later, y'all like hugging, and y'all are pretty much besties. And then the thing about it that bothers me about it is like, what kind of reality show are you trying to pull here? Because I'm not gonna sit here and be like, okay, y'all not supposed to do that. If y'all want to be weird, y'all be weird. But the thing with me is, if you actually genuinely have a problem with something somebody did, you're not supposed to just seconds or minutes later be like, you know what? Like, don't make it seem like nothing happened if you make a big fucking deal about it. Especially when you make a big deal so far as to try to make it where everybody's like, yo, what's going on between these two? Because I don't think a lot of people up here realize with how big they are. And I'm not just talking about YouTubers or YouTube artists or artists. I mean, in general, just anybody that has a skill. You know, if you have a status, if you have a certain sum of a fan base or any numbers to what you're doing, I don't think you realize how powerful information or your words really are. You know, it doesn't just affect what you feel in the moment.
With great power comes great responsibility. Look, you guys hear me say that all the time with the music.
Right. It's like, bro, I look at myself every day in the mirror. And mind you, I'm the type of person where even though I understand the numbers and I understand everything else that comes along with that, I normally don't like to talk on those brackets, but at the same time, I look at myself in the mirror. I'm at 13K subscribers. I've been up here since 18 years old. I have 1,000 plus videos and counting up here. I've never rushed once on where I gotta go. And that's because I wanted everyone to know, yo, when I call all of you an apocalyptic family, that's not me making a slogan. All of us are going to be able to grow. This is not about me growing. Just because my name is there doesn't mean that it's all about just me.
Facts. Just because my name's attached to it don't mean it's Facts. Look, I understand that clearly. I understand that 100%. Definitely. Get out the chat. Don't do it. I said, look.
Oh, no. I'm not in the chat. I was putting the phone on the charger.
Oh, look, I thought you were looking over. I was like, don't do it.
Nah, listen. I'm done with the chat for the rest of this night.
Facts, man. Definitely. Hey, let me play the next four, brother. Definitely.
Alrighty.
Face to face, y'all good, but then behind closed doors, you tend to bring out Shug and turn your mind to a morgue. They entertained by the looks, but still blind to the source, making good people feel like it's a crime to be born. More than
Which that also dives into what I was just mentioning about information and people's own words being powerful.
Facts.
If you don't realize how much power you actually gain when you are growing, then you need to question not yourself, but you need to question, where is the growth really coming from?
Facts.
Because you got to know if that's going to be something that destroys you or it helps transform every other aspect of yourself.
Definitely. I mean, and like, it's something I talk about a lot as well, man. It's getting to know yourself. You got to know yourself, you know what I mean, to know how to make your best moves, know your limitations, and to know how to grow. You know what I mean? Like you got to know yourself to know how you learn to grow and stuff. You feel me? So like, yeah, that's definitely super duper important. Facts.
Got to, not a lot of people look at themselves as they're progressing. And I feel like that is if not the first step, the second step. It's always step 1 or 2 in your downfall.
Facts. Sorry about that.
You're good.
You got this sun. You probably see the glare and stuff. Like sun keep like beaming down through the blinds. I've been trying to duck it and stuff. You know what I mean? Like put the hat low. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. Man, you want me to run the next 4?
Yeah.
All right.
light years past the level I was on when I started. When I felt the real me trap, Dark Angel was the catharsis. Every time I drop a song, you all a witness to arson. I'm forbidden fruit, be careful when you eat in the garden.
That part explains a whole lot more on the Overlord title. Because even what I mentioned about Dark Angel being my catharsis, I want people to keep in mind, ever since Dark Angel, I've been a whole different person. Like, and it ain't just a whole different person as far as like what you see when I'm tweeting or when I DM or when I'm posting anything. I've been a whole different person in real life. I've been a whole different person throughout everything. And then to understand that there's that side of me that isn't such angel or angelic, you know, to be able to keep that at bay now and have ability to only bring that out when it's necessary.
Yeah.
It's monumental for me to be able to not only use that when I need to, but to show people when I want to, not when other people want to see it.
Okay.
Because I had the habit all the time of doing what other people would want to see, as far as, you know, the dope shit that they've always been so used to. Like, I've always put myself last before until this year.
Bang. Yeah. No, okay. I know. Like, you were living to appease other people than living to live your life, pretty much. You feel me? Like,
right.
You know, like what's good by you know, status quo, what's good by popular, you know what I mean? Like belief and but it feels liberating though when you just stop giving a fuck what other people think though. You feel me?
Yeah.
You just be like, you know what I mean? It's like a different kind of freedom when you just really just, you know what I mean? Fuck what you think, fuck what you think. If you rock with it, you rock with it. If not, oh fuck it well. You feel me? Like it's so liberating though. You know what I mean? It's like it's free. It feels so free. Goodness God.
Absolutely. And you know, the best part about what me doing what I do this year has is like me making Overlord. When I did this song, it was about getting a future message out there about where I want to surpass and where I want to be, but it was also just about like,
facts.
Don't think that this is only something you see me doing. Like, don't just watch me do this. If you want to reach a certain point in your life too, fucking do that. Don't just watch me or other people do that.
Definitely.
You know, like if you're just watching me and you can reach a certain peak of your life too, then you're just wasting your time instead of reaching your peak.
Definitely, yeah. You gotta live your own journey, man. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, man. That's super important, man. But like, you know, it's hard for a lot of people to grasp that though. And like it's surprising how, as it sounds, like a lot of people have difficulties trying to find their own path or even get to know themselves.
Right.
Big facts. Big. You want me to run the next for it?
You can. Before you do, if you have any questions about anything, even before this one, you can ask.
Oh man, hey, no, I'm just, you know, look, I'm if I have questions, I definitely got you, bro. I definitely got you. Trust me, I'm not afraid to ask people questions. I got you.
Word, bet. All right, then yeah.
Okay. Now you explain like we having full conversations in between. So like, yeah, you know what I mean? You're answering anything I could ask.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, like after this one, I definitely have a full-fledged conversation I would love to be able to have while we're here.
Oh, facts, most definitely. I got you.
Yes, all right,
all right, let's go with these next.
Ain't new to the class. You worry about your online image, you got Google for that. A toy soldier with no honor, can't salute you for that. Been 100, don't need approval from you or from whack.
Now that one, I will confirm because a lot of people will be like, yo, did he throw a shot at Whack 100? Yes, it was. Because I'm so sick of people ever since his interview. It don't matter if it's his own interview on No Jumper or his interview with DJ Academics and Tekashi.
Yeah.
Everybody now doing the monkey see, monkey do bullshit of either, oh, is this person a gangster or civilian, or hey, do we gotta get down with somebody because they said this or had this certain attitude? Like, bro, stop being influenced by people just because they famous.
Facts.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm overcoming that a little bit right now, but like that's one of the things that pisses me off is when somebody's influenced by ignorance or enhanced ignorance. I hate that.
Facts. Ignorance is a hindrance.
Mm-hmm.
Big facts.
He know.
Yeah, man. I like ignorance is it's like a communicable disease too, bro. It just spreads. It spreads, man. It's horrible, man.
For real.
Shout out to all the unignorant people.
Facts, like, bruh. I feel like ignorance is part of the biggest reason why we actually have these fucking masks, and not just because of COVID, bro. Like,
facts.
I'm gonna just point that out. I feel like a lot of us wear these COVID masks because we trying to evade idiocracy.
Facts. The old woo flu.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's why I be called, because I be so afraid these niggas finna censor me and shit. Yo, what kind of times do we live in where you gotta censor the name of a pandemic, right? Because you know what I mean, motherfuckers will shut your shit down, bro. What, like, bro? That's the world we live in, bro.
Right.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And they know that's what they say it is.
Facts. Bro, if you're not speaking pro about the Wu flu, bro, you're getting if you're not speaking the guidelines that they printed out with the national disease and all that shit, bro, if you're not coinciding with what that report says that they put out, bro, they try to shut you down, bro.
Period.
So we just call it the Wu flu. You know what I mean? They be confused, bro. They be like, what's the
that
Wu
WF?
Yep. That Wu is nothing to fuck with. Facts, man. Facts.
For real, bro.
Shout out to the Wu-Tang Clan too, man. Definitely. Facts, man. You want to play the next four?
Yeah, before we do, fun fact for everybody.
Oh, I
actually, as far as my flow and me just trying to adapt more with what I do with my own craft, I actually got advice from RZA.
Yo, have you ever read RZA's book?
I haven't yet. I've been meaning to.
But I read it when I was in prison. I was like, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. What is it? The Tao. I forgot what it's called, Brad. But it's a short book, but it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
I'm still in need to read that, man, because I've been meaning to read it for a minute now. I didn't have any sort of like contact with said book until I was 17, and mind you, this is when I got back from being discharged. My older brother, he was sharing that book with me. He gave me two books. He gave me RZA's book, and he also gave me a book called Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Oh damn, I never heard of that.
I've read all the way through from beginning to end, Rich Dad Poor Dad. That one is a very educational, very well-founded book. And I feel like because I know how RZA usually like has his mind because of the small conversation I did get to have with him. And then plus also just what I read from Rich Dad Poor Dad, I know I'm going to learn even a lot more from reading his book.
Thanks. Hey, you know what? You do got a Wu-Tang Clan name. Is Apocalypse? Like, bro, facts. That's such a Wu name, bro.
It kind of is. Now that you point that out, I'm thinking about it. Fuck.
Bro, that's dope though, man. That you've had a convo with RZA, man. Shout out to the RZA, man. RZA, I feel like RZA is super slept on, bro. As far as producer, bro, like RZA's one of the greats, bro.
Yeah.
I wasn't the biggest fan of RZA's rapping. Like I like the knowledge he dropped, you know what I mean? But like as far as his rap style, I wasn't the biggest fan. But I did fuck with that Bobby Digital album. That Bobby
Of course.
Yeah.
Like after a while, I've gotten to become more of a fan on his music side a little later after hearing him. But I was always like mixing between like Method Man, Ghostface Killer,
Ghostface, Raekwon.
Yeah, especially Raekwon. Like Raekwon was one of my all-time favorites, bro.
And Capadonna was pretty dope too. I fuck with Capadonna. Like I feel like Capadonna got like highly slept on. You know what I mean? But Capadonna was a beast.
Bro, you don't even know. Every semester I've had in high school, like all 4 semesters, I was like, with anybody that talked to me about music, I'm like, what you know about Capadonna, bro?
Facts. Capadonna was nice. Definitely. Man, can you give me 1 second? 1 second real quick? I appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, though, man. Capadonna was definitely nice, though. Real talk. Nah, there you go. Facts. You see, I might build a clan of my own. Facts. You ready for the next 4 is?
Yep.
Levels, only a few will ever understand it. Facts. I'm not an outcast, just outlandish. Facts. It don't take much to make the other vanish. You focused on exposing, I'm more focused on expanding. If you
Very important part of the song. Very important part of the song. So before I get to that last part, I'm not an outcast, just outlandish. I don't want to be called an outcast because I know, as we mentioned earlier, about like people who may think I'm horrorcore. It's like I get offended by outcasts. I do, only because it's like, bro, there hasn't been anybody that casted me out of anything. Like if you see people that know of my name or heard me, they always want to include me the most that they can in anything.
Facts.
And if nothing else, especially because I see Nico, you, Mrs. Trauma, Sack, a bunch of people do it. So it's like, I'm not outcasted by any means. I'm not an outsider to any of it. It's more so just we're all trying to break that forbidden door down. And it's not necessarily a point where we have to try anymore because every one of us, at least a lot of us, we know where we want to go individually and collectively. Like, I feel like with me, if I didn't know where I was going this year, I wouldn't have put out Relentless.
Definitely.
Like, I felt like that first track right there needed to be the kickstart for everything that I wanted to do later. Even when I did open season recently, it was like I wanted people to understand, yo, I have so much going forward that to understand IZAPXCALYPSE, the biggest key in understanding is knowing what IZAPXCALYPSE is a part of or what he's doing in any given moment. Like even right now with this, you got to understand what happens both during this bar breakdown and what IZAPXCALYPSE may present after.
Facts.
You know, because I'm not just some type of person who tries to create a random type of song or who tries to create a gimmick out of anything, whether it's supernatural, goofy, or anything. Like, I'm not creating a gimmick.
Thanks.
It's more like I'm doing something that people will get to see much more as I'm growing. And it's not about my growth. This is about all of us seeing what growth actually would be versus what people present growth looks like.
Definitely.
You know, I'm not a type of guy who, if no matter where I'm at, I try to show people, okay, this is what something looks like, if that's not what it is.
Definitely. Just like a truth seeker, bruh. You know what I mean? Like, definitely.
I just couldn't find it in myself to lie to myself like that.
Yeah, like I said, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, trying to lie to yourself, you know what I mean, is like one thing, but like you really, as an individual, you really can't lie to yourself. You feel me? You know, like everyone knows the truth, you know, about what is. So, like, you know, you can lie to everyone else, but you can't lie to yourself.
Right.
Facts. Definitely. You want to run the next 4?
Sure.
All right.
You're not gonna take a stand, you need to take a seat. Play a board game with your friends, just don't play with me. Bitch, I bleed this shit for real, straight out the 203. You'd be the same right now if you survived the shit I can't unsee. This devil's play.
Yo. Hey, play with board games, don't play with me. I love that shit. That shit's hard, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. Hey, you and Larry, I think are my 2 favorite lines about playing. Like, yo, play with board games, don't play with me. And then Larry said, even when I'm playing, I don't be playing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, I don't even be playing when I'm playing. You feel me? Yeah, I think you guys got the 2 like my 2 favorite like playing lines.
Word. Thank you for that. And you know, with me working on that line, speaking of which, it was like I wanted everyone to be reminded, again, a callback on Relentless and many other things, like, do not play with my name. And the thing about it is, like, I've gotten so confident lately where I'm like, I'm not making it such a egotistical manner, because I've told myself that I wouldn't ever go the opposite of who I am. But at the same time, I'm also like, don't forget who I am. And more importantly, that side you know that I can pull any moment, don't wake them up. Because it's like, I try my best to not get too gritty or too dark, but at the same time, I always still get too gritty and too dark, only because it's like, I can't try no more. Like, now, whatever I'm thinking and feeling at that moment, and obviously I've gotten a lot better with polishing as far as like being able to structure it where it's not too out of control or outrageous. Yeah. Like, I am getting people to see like, yo, you gonna know I don't care who the fuck you is. I don't care where you are originating from. Don't play with me. Do not do it.
He said, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Facts. He said, throw some respect on my name. Huh? Most definitely. Hell
and you know what helps me a lot too with everything? I've always been like this since I first started writing music. And mind you, we're talking about me from 9 years old to now and counting.
Yeah.
I always look to people that I know. Like, I will always look to and listen to the people I know I can not only learn from, but the people that I know actually know what the hell they're talking about and what they're actually trying to present, not just to themselves or to me. Like, it's not just something that resonates with themselves or something that they're just trying to show me. Like, I've seen too many people who they'll show one person one thing, but they'll show everybody else the right way.
Facts. It's just, man, you gotta be careful, man. You know what I mean? You gotta learn to go off instinct. You feel me? And like trust that gut feeling. Like that gut feeling is a motherfucker. You got know, like, even because your brain will try and overpower that shit. You know, your gut tell you someone really ain't right, but you like, no, this my dog though. You feel me? Like, look, man, that's you gotta trust it. That's a sixth sense. You feel me? Like, you gotta trust that.
Yeah.
Some people are good though, man. Some people are cons though. You feel me? They're real good at what they do. We're infiltrating people's circles, man. So sometimes, no matter how low you cut the grass, you know, there'll still be a snake in that motherfucker.
Well, not just that, but sometimes you don't even have actual grass you're cutting. That's just something that looks like it's there.
Facts. Definitely.
You know, it could look like grass, but really you're underwater.
That's seaweed, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's that seaweed and algae, man.
Pretty much, yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, definitely. You want me to run these next ones?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes.
Praying to God, I rank angels in agony. Feel some type of way when I do good, they never feel bad for me. Only weak-minded people plot. The real make a masterpiece. Motherfucker, don't toy with me. I don't come with batteries. Put my
Nigga, don't toy with me. I don't come with batteries.
Mm-hmm.
Batteries not included, motherfucker. Facts.
Yo.
Definitely. That was like that pushback before the finish. That was like that back up, bro. You feel me? That back up.
Yeah. like when I did those 4 bars, literally, I picture myself like, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I did those 4 bars, I picture myself like, okay, what would it be like if me and 3 other people up here on YouTube that I rock with were a high school, like, just group of friends together, just chilling. We all about to go from the cafeteria on the way to our classes. But then all 4 of us have the same class after lunch.
Facts.
I'm thinking about, let's say me, you, Sat, and Larry are just a group of motherfuckers that had our own lunch table. And we all got the same class after lunch.
Sack is old. He would be the janitor at that high school.
Listen, he'll be the janitor, but he will probably be like the oldest student and the youngest graduate at the same time. Like that's how crazy he is with it. And like,
shout out to my brother Sack Juggalo, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Thanks. Now go ahead, though. My father's rude to interrupt.
No, you're good. With all 4 of us just on our way to class, and like somebody wanted to just, because principal for some reason wanted to get like documentary of how the school work or whatever. They had a cameraman just following all of us. I'm that one motherfucker who just jumps in front of all of us, and I'm mushing the camera out of my face, and I'm just like, nigga, move.
That's that Tupac spitting at the camera. Yeah.
Yo, I forgot about that.
Facts, man. It's that Tupac spitting at the camera shit. Yeah. Motherfucking right.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Facts, man. You damn right, man. Oh, excuse me.
But that would be me though. I'd be like, yo, don't vlog me.
Right? Oh man. Definitely. Fuck about my face, bro.
For real.
Facts, man. You want me to run these next ones?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
I'm right-handed God. I took the left-hand path, was ambidextrous with it. Had to show you my wrath, divine and deadly, relentless. It gets sad to move on, cause as our prodigies are dying, all the havoc lives on.
And I would definitely love to dive into that last part in a minute, but like the part where I say I put my right hand to God, took the left hand path, was ambidextrous with it.
Hey, if you know about that enlightenment talk, you know exactly what he's talking about.
If you know, you know. That's pretty much what it is.
You know. Facts.
Like,
I
was really big on that one. I was really big on that one because it was like,
that's a hard bar. That's some esoteric.
Yo, not just that, but it was very hard to where, like, when I first wrote it and practiced it, it affected me. Where it was like, I finally understand my own understanding of it. Where it's like, it doesn't just seem like I'm trying to discover more about it. I actually got a grasp of knowing the difference with different things. And then not only understanding it, but balancing it. Fact. Where like it doesn't seem like the bad overcame the negative or the good was too good to be true. And, you know, that's what leads me also to just because as our prodigies are dying, all the havoc lives on.
Yeah.
First off, I loved Mobb Deep to death and rest his soul, Prodigy, but like, seriously, I don't think many people will ever understand how truthful and timeless that line really is.
Facts.
You know, like, you know how many good people, it doesn't even have to be famous people, how many good people who have made an impact in somebody's life, even if it's their own family, especially their own family, have passed too quick or too early, at least also in our eyes, where there's that moment of either they see what they've done and they highlight it after their death to make it posthumous, or they'll say justice for, and there's an expiration, like there's a very, very short time frame on how long that movement goes. It doesn't matter who it's for. It doesn't have to matter on certainties as well as it matters as far as this was a human life.
Facts.
Like I was in high school, and between my sophomore and junior year, there was somebody who was in my U.S. history class who around the corner from where I live, headshot. And we all had to have big moment of silence every single day for 1 week for that said person.
Damn.
It was to a point we even had balloons and a fucking confetti-shaped version of them in that said seat that they sat in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then the whole time I'm thinking about that, I'm like, yo, you never know what could happen in your life. So to anybody out there who not just has a dream, not just has a vision, but has a life that they're living right now, don't give yourself a reason at all to stop living it. It doesn't matter if you're still alive and you don't want to like look at certain things. You know, don't let outside forces be the reason why you're dead inside.
Facts. Definitely. Man, you want to run it back?
Yeah, we can run it back because I definitely want to take a moment before we dive into that convo I was mentioning.
Okay. Definitely. Yeah, let's run this back, man. Is Apocalypse Overlord, man. Let's go.
You think you know me, you don't even get me. These raw thoughts ain't like Monday nights, they more like Chris Webby. I'm no light work, so be easy, don't be talking heavy. Bitch, I'll put you through a window and make you Marty Jannetty. They got options till I change the settings. Make somebody uncle feel it from the heavens once I serve. I'm on my Jeffrey. That's cool that you feel attached, but when your eye candy eyeing me and say that I'm a snack, she my little Debbie's. Can't go Matrix on me even if she mad at me or feeling petty. When I shoot my shot at saw snipes, I put that on Wesley. I ain't like these niggas online that be catfighting. If it's up, I'm still going up like gas prices. They do anything for presidents, even trying to brown nose men in blue politic and they law abiding. We contrast, you untimely, I'm undying. There's a difference in pressure and how someone applies it. Regardless of the scars, for mine I'll be Mufasa. But if you think I'll fall, you zooted it and ain't the Zaza. Not just shout out to the homie, but I come with trauma. And I still got the juice. Yeah, this shit is John, but glad to see you now caught up. I don't care for your misery. Me and company keep the same black Air Force energy. How times change and they get more messy. Went from surviving wars to now surviving R. Kelly. Fuck this generation, I swear. Go watch Belly if you looking for somebody sincere. We quick to take a life, but scared to take a look in the mirror. We do the same old bullshit, just do it different each year. Y'all beefed and y'all best friends in 5 minutes. Y'all niggas weird. Face to face, y'all good, but then behind closed doors, you tend to bring out Shug and turn your mind to a morgue. They entertained by the looks, but still blind to the source. Making good people feel like it's a crime to be born. More than light years past the level I was on when I started. When I felt the real me, Trap Dark Angel was the catharsis. Every time I drop a song, you all a witness to arson. I'm forbidden fruit, be careful when you eat in the garden. I ain't new to the class, you worry about your online image, you got Google for that. A toy soldier with no honor, can't salute you for that. Been 100, don't need approval from you or from whack. Levels, only a few will ever understand it. Facts. I'm not an outcast, just outlandish. Facts. It don't take much to make the other vanish. You focused on exposing, I'm more focused on expanding. If you're not gonna take a stand, you need to take a seat. Play a board game with your friends, just don't play with me. Bitch, I bleed this shit for real, straight out the 203. You'd be the same right now if you survived the shit I can't unsee. There's devils praying to God, high rank angels in agony. Feel some type of way when I do good, they never feel bad for me. Only weak-minded people plot, the real make a masterpiece. Motherfucker, don't toy with me, I don't come with batteries. Put my right hand to God, I took the left-hand path, was ambidextrous with it. Had to show you my rap, divine and deadly, relentless. It gets sad to move on, cause as our prodigies are dying, all the havoc lives on.
Bada bow.
Mm-hmm.
Bada bing. There we go. There we go. Man. Fire ass track. All your shit's fire though, bro. Definitely. Definitely.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Facts. What you want to delve into, man? What you want to talk about? Let's talk.
That so first thing, I'm definitely going to once again now while on the live express my gratitude on being able to make this happen, because
definitely, bro.
Even like 2 days ago when I was talking to a friend of mine, I was saying how this was such a big deal for me because I get to break down everything, but also like I felt like before anything else with me, this was the next step. And this was where everything gets to actually move, where it's like people not only get to, see more of myself, but they get to see, like, not for nothing, but me and you are actually like real tight. Like, we're real cool. Like, it's not just some, it's just setting up an interview with somebody. Like, no, me and you are actually like real cool outside of just setting up an interview.
Big facts, definitely.
Like this wouldn't be a first and last thing that you would see, like this is more like we're going to be working on a whole bunch of shit. This is just one of the things that you see right now.
Traumapocalypse.
Yeah.
Facts. Definitely.
And the other thing too is like had to make something happen before I started progressing more, because I told myself I would do this interview, I would do this bar breakdown, I would do this sit down, because that's what I would like to call it, better than an interview, realistically.
Facts, yeah.
And even after this, especially, it's like people will get to see some consistency now that I've gotten the hang of what I do as a first-time father, and now that I have that full-time primary physical custody of my son. Me getting the hang of that and getting used to things, everything is now back where it should be.
Facts. The
The only
universe
new
has
thing is he's
realigned
welcome in
itself.
the family.
Say that again.
The only new thing is he's included now in the family.
Facts. Definitely. Like, look, like we were talking about with alignment of the universe, like everything's like in line for you, aligned in line for you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Facts, go. Facts. Big facts, definitely. Like, yeah, this definitely, what I mean? This definitely ain't like the last that we gonna link up and stuff. We got music, man, we got future bar breakdowns, you know what I mean? And like, like you said, you and I, we chat on the norm too. So yeah, definitely, man. I'm just, I feel, I say this at some point every time during these barbershop bar breakdowns, you know what I mean? Man, shout out to Nori and Drink Champs, man. But like Nori be doing this Drink Champs thing where he gives people their flowers, who he considers legends in the game. I like giving people their flowers right now while they working, because sometimes you just gotta let people know they doing a great job. You feel me? And my barbershop bar breakdown is kind of like my way of showing that, like, bruh, like, you know what I mean? Like, here, you doing the damn thing. You've made it through the first part of this marathon. You feel me? Like, let me give you your flowers for that. Now let's knock out this next section of it. You know what I mean? So
absolutely. And this isn't me trying to like do no one up or nothing, but for everybody else here in the chat, just to see more, like, because I'm serious when I say, like, me and Trauma are actually real tight in real life. Like, we actually are going to have more to work with each other as far as like music and other shit. Like, I want to give you and Mrs. Trauma y'all entire garden, because
man, I appreciate
I
it,
feel like realistically, and I have to say this because this is something I haven't felt before with interviews. Like, when I talked in the chat before about I'd be down anytime to do one of these, and then one day Mrs. Trauma saying, "Hey, are you still down to do a bar breakdown?"
Facts.
To me, that was like, it was a mix between, yo, this is really happening, and also a boyhood dream. Because here's the thing. And this isn't just me sharing with the chat or anybody that may come across this. This is me mainly just sharing between you and I. But
they just happen to be here.
Yeah, pretty much. Like,
facts.
Here's the key secret that a lot of people don't remember. So sometimes I don't look up to too many people. I don't try to be inspired by too many or be motivated by too many. And part of that does have to do with a lot of the bullied trauma scars that I did come up with. And then that comes from just like, I'm so guarded up that I don't want to try to fuck with people. And when I do, I only fuck with the people that I can easily know for sure, like after a while, like, okay, I know this person is not gonna do me wrong now.
Facts.
You know,
Def-
like it's one of those situations where it's like not literally, obviously, guys, but I won't unite with somebody until I bleed with them.
Facts.
And I felt like I bled with you, not necessarily the Halloween
Physically.
cipher or physically even, but more so like I bled with you as far as like me and you understand a bigger portrait than what people would consider a masterpiece in art form, or just like, you know, what makes a bond. Because I feel like nowadays, and it's not just artists, I mean the whole internet, man. Like, have people forgotten what it was like to bond or meet people?
Bro, like everything's based on following, likes, and like, oh nigga, like you could be friends with somebody their whole life, but bro, because you don't follow them on social media, bro,
Right.
they be ready to really end a friendship. Like, man, fuck them, bro. Like they don't even fuck
Pretty
with
much.
you.
Yeah, exactly. And
And it's
that's
like,
and
bro,
that's
that's
why
not
it's
what
like, yo, damn.
that's not what matters though, bro. Like we hang out all the time. Like, why are you tripping about that? But hey, homie, you ain't like my picture, bro. Like you don't fuck with me or something. Like,
Right.
but there's so much going on in the world, bro. I ain't got time to stop every time you show a picture of your kittens,
Like, I'm
bro.
not always this close to the fucking screen. Like,
Hey, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like you got so look, check this out. Like people hit me up on Messenger. Like, okay, so it's on like one person. It's my homeboy, right? I won't say his name. My homeboy, he hits me up on then he hits me up on Messenger all the time. But I'm like, nigga, you got my number. He never calls me. Never calls me on the phone. Has a working phone. Don't call me, don't text. But that nigga will blow up. Blow up my motherfucking messenger. And I'll be like, bro, that's so weird. Like social media done got people so fucked up, bruh, that they feel that is the only way to communicate. They have a working phone with internet, right?
Yep.
But they only use the internet portion to try and get a hold of you. Have your phone number, but won't even try and fucking call. But
you notice too, you mentioned the internet, that be the one time they actually do want to actually get in touch. If it's nothing to do outside the internet, then it's like, well, why the fuck am I trying to? And then once upon a time too, it was like, yo, before all this, we used to always just run into each other.
facts, man. It's crazy, man. It's super. It's bonkers. It's out of control. It's fucking out of control. I tell you guys, man, it's out of control. Break your phones right now. After this barbershop bar breakdown, break your phones. You guys step on them, break them, and go see somebody and sit down and talk with them. But
Yep.
make sure you have your phone again by Monday morning to tune in for Hood Morning America. Make sure you have another phone by
Yeah. And if you don't have it by Monday morning, just blame it on Big Boy.
Facts. Man, can I play something? Is that cool? Can I play something for you, man? You are the man of the hour.
Yeah, absolutely. I have nothing else going on right now. I'm by all means free unless you're done.
Nah, you good, brother. You good. I wanna play something, man. I wanna play something real fast. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Man, yeah, this is something that man, I want to play. This ain't mixed down. So just know it's getting mixed down soon, very, very soon. And facts, definitely meet you. Definitely, man. You know, I know. love thing. Remind me of the words that Curtis said. Push your thighs up the shell like a tortoise head. I'm like a pandemic pantry, high whole bread. Eat your words, just your check, say words fed. I broke rich niggas, plus kept the poor fed. Opportunity knocked, plus I kept the door wedged. Life behind bars, exactly how the fours spread. Flow is gold like I've never been porch fed. I fuck with hip hop like models on the porn bed. Shower rappers like I own the brainstorm led. The digging ditches for these rappers on the norm said. I been digging in the field like a nigga corn fed. Been about a man competitive and war bred. She brought me
take us so far they can reach us. When my heart was in pieces, you gave each part anesthesia. It's not gonna be hard when they see us as special as Martin and Gina. My love for hip-hop is palpable. Ain't count me out, but made sure I held myself accountable. Through all my ups and downs to walk on water and not
side of myself that I haven't been to in a long time, bro.
I appreciate that, Michi. I still gotta get this mix down. I still gotta make sure I get this Yo, you crazy. Crazy. Holy shit. I appreciate it. I apologize. It's my first time meeting today, bro.
Damn, bro.
This bagel, my first time eating today.
Shit.
Right? It's like 7 on my phone, bro. It's like 7 in the evening.
Man. I'm probably gonna have midnight snacks because it's like 11 over here.
Oh shit. Then I forgot, bro. I'm thinking the whole time in my head, bro. It's still like daytime for you.
Yo, it's all good. Like, yo, that's why I be feeling some type of way about time zones in real life, man. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, time zones are weird, bro. They super weird. Like I be forgetting when I talk to people and shit. I be like, okay, let's do this at that time, but I be forgetting. Or if they tell me, okay, this time, I be like spacing out the whole time zone shit too, and I be like, oh fuck, damn, man, you're probably hungry. I know I ain't even finna lie to you. I am hungry as shit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna grub on a whole bunch of shit before I go to sleep.
Facts. I'm about to do the same thing. I'm about to eat like half this kitchen in a minute. And I've been smoking the whole time we've been talking. I ain't eat today yet. You feel me? Like, bro, I'm about to
Yeah,
eat
you
half.
definitely about to.
Facts, man. Do
You
want to give
definitely
me
about to eat half of the entire fucking store.
Facts. Big facts, man. Did you want to give a shout out to anybody, man, or anything you wanna say? Any go ahead, man. Promotion plugs, anything, bro.
Yeah, two things. So one, I do want to have a big shout out to both everybody here currently in the chat and also anybody that has been a part of both the Apocalyptic family and the network, History in the Making, and Hood Modern America, along with anything else that stems with Traumatose's name or my own. And then another thing, the one thing I want to say,
okay,
this is something that is not necessarily about me, but this is from me to all of you. Just remember that just because you feel like there is a last breath of air, it doesn't mean that you can't live. You have the opportunity to, if not your name, you can make your spirit live forever.
Facts. But just live life to your fullest. You gotta live life to your fullest, whether you think you have tomorrow or not.
Absolutely.
And if you're not living life, you're just existing through time.
Yeah, and if you're just existing, you're limiting yourself like you don't want to.
Facts. Big facts. Don't do it, you guys. Man, my guy, this has been incredible. It's been a pleasure. We're definitely gonna do this again. Man, I got a lot of respect for you. As a man and as a fellow artist, brother. I like that you a positive brother. I like that you stand up on your dad stuff, on your dad duties. Not let me not say stuff. On your dad duties, and that you still find time to make dope ass music, and you do make dope music. So, man, as a fan of the culture and a friend and a brother, man, I appreciate you and I thank you for your contributions and for you being you, brother. Definitely.
Absolutely, man. And I absolutely thank you for having me up here. And I'm even more than honored and grateful that we're going to be working a whole lot more as far as music, hell, even projects. And you know how I am when it comes to whatever you might have like brought or presented. Like, I'm not ever turning away. I'm always sitting right here at that other edge of the table, just like you're at the other edge of the table.
Facts. Definitely. Yo, we got to make sure, man, we definitely get with Clip and find a producer that can make like some country jazz trap beat, bro. We definitely need to do that. I didn't forget about that from the very beginning of our.
Oh, I haven't forgot either. In fact, I'm thinking, we need to find a video for that, John.
Facts. Hashtag we family, definitely. Man, I want to thank everybody that came out, everybody in the chat, everybody that participated at any point in time of this. To show support for IZAPXCALYPSE, man. I appreciate that. That's brother right there. That's little brother right there. So, man, everybody that came through me, I really appreciate you. I know you guys could have been doing anything wherever the fuck you are in the world, but you chose to be right here hanging out with us in the place to be. man, I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the love, and I appreciate all the positive energy you guys always bring. You know what I mean? When we meet up at the platform. I definitely want to thank the man of the hours, man. The man that is in the barber seat himself is Apocalypse. I want to thank my wife for helping me get all this stuff set up. Because, man, she be working miracles behind the scenes if y'all only knew. And, man, you know, as always, I tell y'all, be safe. You know, stay healthy and continue to stay blessed. And I always tell you guys, man, as always, it's y'all's party. My address, so we can get it popping next time is
all the time. And you know, it's like these two, Trauma and Mrs. Trauma, they're not strangers, let alone they're not strangers. Like, these are wonderful people. I'm not saying this, and so many people will say this like down the line with other shit for like whatever, but like this is me legit being me outside of Apocalypse. Like this is really me when I say this. These are wonderful people that you don't have to avoid talking to if you need to talk to somebody. Like these are great examples of people you can talk to if you ever need somebody to like have an ear out for, or if you need anybody to like give you guidance or advice. I've had plenty of moments where Trauma has given me advice. And so many times, and Trauma will tell you himself, he's seen me without having to talk to me about it. He's seen me follow through on my own like form.
Facts. Big facts. Yeah,
you know, if you need to talk to somebody, don't be afraid to speak up.
Facts. Hey, look, I'm willing to help any artists out there, man. Like, definitely, man. And any people out there. Bro, I feel like a patron, like a saint. You feel me? Like, nah, I'm not trying to big myself up, but like, man, I'm just like really a people person, though. Like, I really be trying to help people, bro. Like, I'm just a helper by nature.
Absolutely.
Hey, look, he back in the chat.
Yeah, I am.
He said, I am. But definitely, man, hey, I super appreciate you, brother. I appreciate all y'all out there. Like I tell y'all, man, we're gonna get a popping real soon. I will let you guys know the schedule for this week. Definitely have that posted up tonight. And yeah. Is you a motherfucking legend, bro? And I appreciate you. And as always, man, it's y'all's party. My address will get a popping next time.